Alrighty. Welcome, everyone. We are here for a challenge match at Hollenbeck Ski Club at Sussex Bowl in Wisconsin, Sussex, Wisconsin. We are here for a challenge match with Kenny Kolonowski and Lyle Champ McDowell. I am joined in the booth here with my good friend Michael Parker. How you doing, Mike?
I'm doing good. How's everybody doing out there? This should be a real good match.
It'll be a great match. We are just waiting for, looks like Kenny is done with his cigarette break.
So this is the first of the challenges that Lyle put out there. I seen a post where he said a couple of names that he was challenging.
Yeah, there's a couple. Matter of fact, as soon as he put that out there, man, it just kind of flew off the wire. And we got quite a few challengers that are looking to get on and challenge whoever wins this one or whoever loses it, whatever. But there's quite a few going on, and it's pretty awesome. So, all right, I am just going to setting up the social media right now to make sure we get all our comments come through. Again, welcome everyone. Sit tight. We'll be starting here in just a little bit. I got the balls out there for them to lag it out, and they will be set to go. This is for $500 in the middle, so $250 a piece. And we are just about set. Social media. Also, everyone out there that's viewing, please get out there and share and like the page and get it going and get us, I guess Kenny wants to practice some more. All right, I'm going to let them know that they are set and ready to go. We are going to start the replay here in a second. Just get our replays going. All right, set the table back up for a leg. Let Kenny know I'd set it up for them to lag. He's like, oh, sorry, didn't know we were live. So we are live. Lyle just went to go get something to drink. As soon as he gets back, they will lag it out and start this match. He's back. All right. He just walked by, said he's got his drinks. He's all good to go. And we are set for this challenge. One thing I do want to say is, Mike, I appreciate you taking the drive. He was enjoying his time up at the cabin, and he told me, he's like, nah, I'll come down and commentate with you. And I'm like, I certainly appreciate it, Mike. I really do.
No problem. This is going to be a good match. I know both the players a little bit. Kenny, I know more, but Lyle, I've gotten to know him the last couple of years. Good guys. Well,
neither of them made it to the rail, but Lyle got closer. Hold on. That deserves you don't get it to the rail. All right, so you're familiar. Now, I labeled all these buttons for you, so you're not pushing the wrong buttons. You can see them right now.
Last time I was hitting the toilet when it was supposed to be an applause.
Yes, you were. That was cool, though. All right, I am going to start our replay. So if you see a replay that you like, just let me know. We'll hit them all up. What's he looking for?
Looks like he's looking for the rest of the balls.
Are they in there?
Nope.
Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. It must have been a piece of chalk down in the table there, and all the balls got stuck when I put them down in one pocket to get it cleared up for the leg. But they're all out now. All right, so Lyle won the leg, and we are set to go. Who are you liking in this?
I think Lyle's determined to win. I mean, he's trying to prove something. That's why he put that challenge out there. I think he wants to improve his game, and he's going to work hard at it. But I've seen Kenny shoot before. It's been a couple of years since I've been around him shooting, but Kenny's a very good, solid shooter.
He is, and the one thing I will tell you is that obviously he's been I was talking to him beforehand. He's been taking lessons from Pete Hurd, and Pete Hurd is kind of gotten him settled down. I've known Kenny for a while now. Matter of fact, first time I met Kenny, he was in a pretty bad car accident and broke his leg, and had that whole. I don't know if I can make this or continue on with this, and the whole I'm gonna get down on myself type thing, and it is what it is. But Kenny for a while. And he knows it. He'll admit it. Is his head got in his way for quite some time, and I think he's worked hard on the mental side of the game, which is very important. It's very, very important. So
Pete's a great guy to learn from. That's for sure.
Absolutely. Well, that was a nice break by Lyle. Second ball break there from the right side.
2 solids in.
Yeah, he's got an opportunity. I tell you what, he's got an opportunity to make a statement here if he can complete this rack and run it out.
Solids is a pretty tough start. I think I'd almost have to go stripes, 14 ball.
Yeah, and with that 6 ball where it's at, I mean, stripes are pretty good. The only real problem you have is that 11, 15, but that can be worked out if that 11 goes by. It's a nice touch shot there by Lyle. It looks like the 11 ball might go by the 15. If not, take the 15, come back around for the 11. But he's got to be careful of this one here.
Yeah, he's got to get out of there and leave that 10 alone.
Yeah, he doesn't want to run into that 10 because he's going to push it right down towards the 9. Oh, he did a good job at it.
Nice.
Good shot.
Now, again, he's got to kind of come around and avoid that 3 ball, doesn't
he? Yeah. That's what he, unfortunately, he got away with it because he pushed the 9 out for the 9 in the side, so he got away with that one, but let's see, is Lyle holding that chalk in his hand? I was trying to work with Lyle a little bit, and I told him, I said, dude, you gotta get that chalk out of your hand. He loves to hold that chalk in. He put it in his pocket.
He's got to be careful here. He could run into that 4 and be hung down here on this rail.
Yeah, it's a pretty touchy shot here, and he hit it good.
Yeah,
wow, he almost hit. Wow, he hit that perfect. Right now, I would actually take that 15 ball. He's at a perfect spot right now to take that 15 ball.
He's looking at it.
Yep. I tell you, he got in that small little window, which was
he's got to come back out of there though. He's got to try to avoid that 4 ball again and come between the 11 and the 4 off the rail.
Yeah, either that or try to spin it to come around.
Get behind the 11. Or go forward.
Yeah, he's looking at that going, yeah. It's a better angle at it because it's a pretty. See, I don't like this. I like him going. I like that 15 ball first.
He's got to bring that cue right between the 8 and the 15 on that rail.
Yeah, he does. Ew, I don't know if he got there.
Yeah, I think he hit that a little soft.
Actually, yeah, he did get the edge of it, so he'll be able to make the 15, but he's got to come back, rub the left side of that 4 ball, and come up table. That would be my play.
Yeah, I don't see any follow through with that or right English to come around.
Yeah, it's really tough when you're cutting it that much to put that much right English on it to come 2 rails. So he's going to have to come off the 4 or come in between the 4 and the 11 to come back out. Oh, and he overcut it. Well, it gives Kenny an opportunity here. Opportunity at the table.
That's not a good start there for Kenny, though. That's the first
Yeah.
shot. Get that first one in, and the rest are open. That 4-ball down, I think, is probably his best shot.
You would like a little easier shot for your opening shot coming off the table, sitting watching Lyle almost run the whole table. You'd like to have a little bit easier shot, but it's doable.
Well, that 1-ball, too. You could take the one in the corner, soft roll it to the pocket.
Yep, he could do that. He just can't run it too far down because if he gets down on this rail, I mean, he's got the 3 and the 7 on the side, so what's he
taking
calling?
a 3-ball. He's calling the 3 in the corner.
I don't like that shot.
He's going to come all the way back down to where he is.
Well, if he hits it softer, if he hits it soft, he'll actually come around just perfect for either the 1 or the 7 on the side, 1 in the corner, or 1 on the side, or even the 6-ball. So I guess it's not that bad of a option to start out with. I mean, I think he's thinking if he hits it soft enough and he does miss it, he might be able to hang in behind that 8-ball and only leave him a combo. Oh, he's playing safe. Okay, well, I like that. That's actually not a bad option there. That's the one thing that he was actually talking to me about that Pete Hurd is really kind of ingrained into him, is that if you don't feel comfortable with the shot and you don't feel you can get out, play it safe.
Play safe.
Right. and he did a great job there.
It looks like it'll work. Can he come off the rail and kick that 15 in?
Man, I'm not sure. Well, it looks like he's going for the combo, jumping it for the combo.
Yeah.
I kind of like your thought on that, coming off the rail to make sure that you get a good hit. Oh, and wow, he actually hit that really well. Almost made it, almost drilled it. And then he left Kenny a easier shot now for his opening shot.
I think he's going to have to take it this time.
But take what?
The 4-ball. Instead of trying to find a safe on this one.
Oh, yeah, I definitely would too.
He's got to take the shot this time.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we missed it. Oh, that's not going to be a good one for him. I think he left that 15 ball. Yes, he left that 15 ball for Lyle. So everybody's out there watching us here. Let us know how the sound and quality of the video looks.
Don't comment on the quality of us talking.
Yeah, don't ever do that.
Ooh, a little hard.
Because that's mediocre. He's fine. He's fine. Actually, it's a good cut to come back. 2 rails or possibly 3 rails. Just come back to the other side of the table. It's all about speed. Oh, no, you didn't want to hit it that soft. He's going the side pocket here. So I hit a little harder than that. I mean, this is a doable shot, but you'd like to make it a little easier on yourself because those outer points come out and get you all the time.
He kind of hesitated and poked.
Yeah, he poked it that way. That's one thing I've been trying to work with him on is smooth stroke. Don't poke. Yeah, Kenny's got that 1-4 combo. Yeah, he's just got to be careful where that 1 ball goes afterwards. Looking at it from this side here, that's a pretty straight. He's got to be careful though too. You don't hit the left side of that 4 ball, because if you hit the left side of that 4 ball, it'll jam those balls in the pocket and they'll just stay right there.
His pocket speed is all he needs.
Yep. But that's where I say you got to be careful where that 1 goes.
That's going to be a hard one to come out of. He's going to play safe here.
He's going to have to, because I don't think if he can see that 7, he can get out here still. But that 7, gosh, looking over the top here, doesn't look like he can. Well, man, that's close. That's close. Unless I'm behind that shot, I can't really tell you if he can make that or not. Once again, everyone, thanks for tuning in. We haven't officially kicked off the stream page yet, but we had quite a few challenge matches that have been brought up that wanted to play, and I am more than happy to oblige. So we're having a few matches here.
He called that one in the side.
Did he really? Wow.
Yes, he
did. That was
did.
a great shot.
He did.
Great attempt. I'll tell you what, it's a good 2-way shot.
Well,
I mean,
yeah.
You got the 7 ball there to block that 8 ball in case you miss it. And I like the call.
He can hit the 8, but I don't know if he can bank it across corner, or he's going to have to bank it to this opposite side pocket maybe.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know if he can hit enough of it to. Looks like he's a call on the sides to come off one rail and kick at it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Gosh, I don't. If you can see that 8 ball, I would almost rather just at least hit the 8 ball and put the cue ball down on this end of the table. Wow, great shot. Great shot. We'll have to give him an applause for that hit. That was a good shot.
Kenny's got a tough one to just start out with here to get this going. He's got his nerves in him just like everybody else would.
Oh, yeah.
This is a key shot for him to make.
Especially being on the stream table.
Unless he's going to play it safe again. Be it two-way, shoot it real soft and be down there and have the 3 next, and hopefully have the 6 blocking him from the 8 if you don't make it.
Yeah. And if you make this, you just got to be careful. Don't come close to that 3 ball. Good shot.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Just like that. That was 2 ways for him. If he missed it, he was leaving Lyle pretty hard. If he made it, he's got a shot for himself.
If that 6 ball goes past, I like taking a 1 ball here first. Come off the rail, come back out. Shot. This you got to be careful. You don't want to run into that 8 ball.
Come right between the 1 and 6 without touching the 8.
Yeah, but if you run into that 8 ball and it puts it right up against that 1 ball. Ooh, that was close.
A little more of an angle on that one than he'd want.
Yeah, he doesn't like the angle that he's got here. It's going towards that 6 ball. He'd rather had it going away from it. But as long as he strokes this, he can drop back up against that rail, come straight out to the center. Oh, he's going forward with it. I don't like that.
It looks like he's looking at 6. Yeah, that's.
He called the 6.
Yeah, he's looking at the 6 ball, which is actually if it's a makeable shot.
Yeah, but you have to hit that ball. You're cutting that so much, you have to hit it so hard that you better watch out for that scratch. Scratch, and you're bringing it down to that by that pocket down there.
That was a misstroke.
Yep, kind of came up out of that one a little bit.
Yep.
So if he would have, I guess if he would have cut that correctly, he would have been banking that 1 ball. Actually hit a good pocket speed. Maybe he was thinking that two-way shot. If I do miss it, then leaving Lyle a bank here. Gosh, I'm not quite sure why the YouTube won't turn on. Chat won't turn on.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Well.
You left him a combination. Got to make sure that 1 doesn't go sliding over by the 8 ball and get tied on it. Roll that 1 ball pocket speed.
Got a message in there?
Yep. Sounds not good from Bill Larson. I can still hear you guys. Good one, Bill. You just laughed my...
Shut it, Bill.
Thanks, Bill.
Yeah, appreciate the...
There you go. Nice speed.
That was great speed. Great speed.
Short applause.
Just give him a short applause.
Well, I didn't want him to hear it, He's
see,
playing.
here is where, Kenny's putting the draw on at the stop. I would just slow roll this. I mean, he ended up good with it, but at that point, just use all the pocket, just slow roll it. Because, I mean...
Too many things can go wrong.
Yeah.
You miscue. You draw it back too far.
Yep.
Or let it follow through forward.
So much more consistent with...
Well, that was a pretty exciting first game.
It was. Good out by Kenny. Gets him off to the races with 1-0 against Lyle.
Get them first game jitters. Those are the hardest ones to get down. Your first and last game, I believe I've heard you say before, are the 2 toughest games.
First and last are the toughest ones to get to. We got it popped up there by Bill there up on the screen. His comment. You can tell. You see Kenny's nerves. You can tell.
Well, that's you could see that on his shots. Those real soft shots. You could tell that he's just trying to force them and hold back at the same time.
Little bit of nerves there.
Well, you remember me? I was shaking. I couldn't rack the ball.
Yeah. All right, so Kenny's side goes side ball break too. He went a little softer break though and didn't make anything. So Lyle's got a chance here at the table. I'm gonna take my sweatshirt off real quick. So
I think I'd have to go with the stripes on this. Got a good starting ball. Got to get that 15 and 11 out of the pile there.
Yeah. Craig Green in the house and Mark Anderson in the house. I haven't seen Mark in a long time. And we got Nick Caracci over there on table 2. He's over there playing. He's waiting for Pete. Pete's coming up, and they're going to play a set, I guess. Ooh, I'm not quite sure what Lyle was attempting to do there. Can he see that 50? Wow, actually, wow. That actually
great shot if he
yes. Wow, he got in that window great.
I don't think that's what he was trying to get to, but boy, that
but it worked out.
Nice
shot. Great shot.
I think the 6 might have rolled in front of the.
Yeah, I think so.
11.
Yes, sir. I think it did.
That 10 ball looks like he might be able to get down in the corner with it.
Just looking at it from this angle here, yeah, looks like that 11 or that 6 ball just unfortunately got in his way a little bit there. Actually, I'm looking down. He's got half a pocket. He does have half a pocket. He can make that ball. Yes, sir. That ball will go. I'm actually looking at it from this side, right down the gut, and it'll go. But I think he's not going to take it. He doesn't feel it'll go, but it will. That was a great shot. That was a great shot by Lyle. I'll have to give him an applause on that one.
He's got to figure out how to get back on that 11 now. You almost have to rearrange a couple balls down here to get there.
Honestly, if he leaves that 9 for last, he could spin around. I'm telling you, that ball will go past the 6. Looking at it, he has half a pocket, so he can get there. But I honestly, if he could, yep, that's perfect, actually. Slow roll that one and get on it right now.
You come up behind it and give it a little bump? Or try to get behind it to shoot it in that corner.
Well, the thing about it is, obviously, you don't want to move balls if you don't have to. You know what I mean? So, because the problem is you start bumping balls, you might bump that 6 up into the 8.
Yeah.
You know, which will
make it tougher to get on.
A lot tougher. I honestly like if he comes around. See the angle. Let's take a look at the angle here. He does have the angle, so he could actually put draw on it, slide off the bottom rail towards the 3, and actually then I'm telling you that ball will go in the pocket. He has to obviously cheat the pocket a little bit, but it will, if he aims right at that outer point on the right side there, it will hit that and then hit the outer point on the other side and go in. But well,
boy, that 15 will go in there.
I'll tell you what,
it'll go in there.
It actually ended up. No, if you look at it, it looks like it'll go in.
That's what I was saying. I think it'll go in.
I'll
come right back out for the 10 in the side if he can shoot over that 8 ball.
But he ended up okay. But that's what I'm talking about. You don't want to move balls. You move balls as little as possible because you never know where they're going to go unless you see exactly where that tangent line is and where it's going. You just don't want to move too many. So he could actually get that. Take that ball, come out, maybe run into the 5 on the left side of the 5, looking at it from our angle here.
Yep.
But you got to make sure you don't hit it too hard where that 5 ball comes back out and goes right out in the middle of the table. But he's at a bad spot there because he's jacked up over the 8 ball, so it's going to be hard to get some spin on this.
Yeah, he needs to leave that corner pocket open for the 8 ball to go in.
Yep.
He doesn't want to put that 5 in the way of that.
Yep. Yeah.
Otherwise, you're looking at a lot of problems then, because I don't see too many pockets that 8 will go in if it...
No. I think it goes in the upper corner there.
Yep, that'd be the only other one. And then you got to be right where you need to be with the cue to get there.
Pete Hurd's in the house. Got our big match with Pete Hurd, Scott Kugel, and Elbert Jack against Jeff Potts, Kurt Elliott, and Chris Bondi coming up.
That should be a real good
That'll
match.
be a real good one. And that's actually going to be our kickoff to the stream. Did he get it? Nope. I don't think, yep. Being jacked up over that 8 ball, that causes all kinds of issues.
He bumped that 6 ball with his hand when he put his hand down on the rail.
Did he?
Yeah, just as the 6 was coming to a stop. He kind of dropped his hand on the rail and check your replay.
As long, I didn't actually.
I don't think it would matter. It's still not a foul. Kenny would have the option of putting it back, or
yeah, I could have hit a replay on that. If you see that, just say, hey, hit replay. And
I mean, it's not a big issue.
Yeah, and it didn't interfere with the path of the cue ball, so it wouldn't have been a foul. But Kenny would have had the opportunity to put it back if he wanted to. But all right, well, here we go.
I'd rather leave it where it is anyway. Oh, nice try.
Almost.
He's hitting them good with that jump stick.
Yeah, he is. Almost made it. I'll hit a replay on that one. And here we go.
I'd rather leave it where it is anyway. Oh, nice try.
Almost.
He had a bank at the 8 back to the other side, or even possibly try to cut it in the corner, but I don't think I'd take that.
Yeah, that would be... God, you have to hit that so hard. That
cue ball go flying all
yeah, back cut. I think you're correct in that. 8 ball bank
to the
back
side.
to the side, yep. Again, he doesn't leave Kenny a great opening shot.
No,
Kenny's got to be thinking, dude, every time I come in for an opening shot, what are you doing to me here?
It doesn't help your nerves either when you...
No. Oh, can he see that? Is he trying to spin?
For the 4.
Hold on a second, can he?
He's hitting them good with that jump stick.
Yeah, he is. Almost made it. I'll hit a replay on that one. And
yeah, looks like he can get it. A nice shot.
Wow, he did.
Good control.
Great shot.
He's good control to keep that cue ball from going down on the rail. I don't see too many problem balls. So
I don't either.
He's just got to work the pattern out that he sees in his head.
Yep. So we got Bill Larson come through on a
Lyle was good. He didn't bump the 6 with his hand. Okay, Bill replayed it and said it was good.
All right. Thank you, Bill. You the man. Oh.
My mistake, Bill.
If you click on that and hit send,
it'll go to them.
It'll send it to the...
That was the first one that he did, so this is the second one.
Oh,
Did
yeah.
you do that right?
Just double click on it and hit send.
All right. I'm not a very good computer guy.
Oh, you're good. There's a second message.
Hang in there.
You're at those controls, so
okay. Well,
you're good with it.
More responsibility. Does that mean my pay goes up now?
Yes, it does. All right, so Kenny's looking at this shot coming down here for the 2 ball in the corner. Obviously, that's really the only shot that he has, and as long as he pockets speed, he'll be in good position to still get on this. Nice shot. Good shot.
He's got that 5 ball straight down, I think, now.
Yeah, the 1, the 5, and the 6 will all go in that same pocket right there. So
the 8 might just end up there too.
It might, unless yep.
Take that 3 last.
Yep.
Unless he's going to try to get out of there. I think I'd go for the 6 next after this 5. Just a little drawback to the rail.
Yeah, it depends on where he obviously leaves his position here with the 1 ball, but yeah, that would be.
It
It looks like he's trying to draw it back a little bit. Oh, he went for the 6.
Yep.
I mean, the 5.
Yeah, well, that's the shot I was thinking that he was going for. And draw right over there for the 6, take the 3 and the 1 in the same corner as the 6. And
honestly, I wouldn't leave that. That one ball is in a bad spot. I mean, you have to get perfect enough for the shape on the 8 ball. So I would take the 6, take the 1, and then the 3. Because then you have more options to come around for the 8 ball in several different pockets. But yep, looks like that's what he's gonna. Yep, I like this. I like this pattern right here.
Draw back just a little bit.
Draw back just a little bit. Yep. Then you can either. It looks like the 8 might clear in that side pocket by the 10 if he feels comfortable with it. If not, then he can use the rail to come around, come back up. Whatever you want. But that 1 ball is in a tricky spot that if you take that 3 ball now and you get in a bad position, then you're coming around table or trying to make something happen. I like this right here. Just like that.
Nice control.
Yep.
He's a little straight in, though. He's got to draw right back or stop.
Yeah, he's a little straight there. I don't think he's dissatisfied with that.
If nothing else, pull back up just an inch or so and take it in the far corner.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd want to go for that side, and that's what he kind of was looking at before. No, he's looking at corner now.
Yep. Yep, that's what corners are always bigger pockets.
Yeah, I don't think I'd mess with trying to get through that side pocket.
You got to turn your notification on your phone that we heard.
Anthony Sullivan says, "Come on, champ.
Uh-oh.
Go get it."
Uh-oh.
Thanks for the stream, fellas. That's from Anthony.
Anthony, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Let's double-click on that. Send it on over.
Hey, I'm getting there.
You are getting there.
I'm getting there.
Anthony Satlon's comment there.
I'm sorry if I pronounced your last name wrong, Anthony.
No, you got it right. Anthony came up here and actually played. Anthony, who did you play up here? I think it was. Who was it? Who did you play up here? Anthony was up here played a set against.
I watched. I think you had some of that stream, didn't you?
I think I did when I had the. And he nailed it. Touch. Good shot, Kenny.
We get Kenny to 2-0.
2-0. There's that 8 ball shot. And he nailed it.
Touch.
Good shot. Boom in the pocket. Good shot, Kenny.
That was good speed that he played on that.
Yeah, it was. I got to work on.
Anthony said he played Mississippi.
That's who it was. Yep.
Kenny didn't make a ball on his last break, I don't think. So
no, he didn't.
See if he changes it up or if he just sticks to it and keeps working that break. Looks like he's going back to the same break he did before.
Yeah, he's doing this side ball break. I think you just maybe need to hit it just a little harder than he did last time.
There you go.
And that's what he did. Hit a little harder and made a couple balls there.
One of each.
Yep.
Well, them stripes look good there, too, I think.
They do. The only trouble ball, you have 5th, but you take the 10. Actually, it looks like the 15 will probably go past the... 15 will go past the 10 ball. Oh, yeah. Stripes are definitely the option here.
He's got to get right position to get to that at 11.
Yeah, the 11 ball and...
after the 9, maybe you can pocket the 11 down where the 13 is.
Yeah, the 11 ball could be a little tricky.
He's coming off the rail.
Is he coming off the rail?
He's kicking it.
Yep. Oh, just don't run that. See, you got to be careful of that.
That 11 will go in the corner, though.
11 will go in the corner, but you still got the 15 ball. That's going to be...
Plus, he pushed that 5 closer to the 8. That's going to make that less pockets to play with.
Yeah, it's going to limit the pockets the 8 has to go in. That's for sure. like his thinking here. That 15 ball is obviously, well, actually that 15 ball will go past the 10 ball, so I almost kind of like the 11 ball here, like you was talking about or looking at.
He's going to cut that 10 in.
Wow.
I don't think I like that shot.
I'm not quite sure why you want to take that one right now. Maybe he's trying to get better position on the 11. I don't mind this if he can get good position on the 11, but...
Oh, he's got the 15 now.
Well, honestly, what I like here is I like the 11 ball. You take the 11 ball. If you can run... Let's see, when you run into that 5 ball, it's going to kick the 8 ball down towards the 3 a little bit. Yeah, looks like he's going to take that...
If he takes that 15, he doesn't have a good...
no, I don't like that.
He's got to get back around for the 11 again.
Yeah, I would say because that 15 ball definitely goes in the side pocket. I mean, you got to be careful of the scratch here.
Can he go soft enough to take the 9 next?
Well, it looked like he was trying to, like he was going to hard enough to try to come around 3 rails for 11. But yeah, it actually...
I don't know if he can hold it.
Well,
that worked out for him.
Got away with it. Problem is, though, you have to get on that 9. The 9 ball, actually, the 9 ball, once you take that 11 ball, the 9 ball will go down in this corner here, too. So
I think he's got a soft roll up right past that 5 ball, so he has a 9 next.
I'll tell you what, actually, the shot here has come off the rail and maybe run into the 5 ball to separate the 8 and 5 a little bit.
Yeah, have the 9 next.
Because then you have the 9 next, which you can use the 6 ball for a stopper. Yeah, he's trying to get too good position on that. Now he got position on that, but the thing about it is,
got to make the ball.
Yeah, he undercut it, so he hit more. So I think even cutting it, he would have come in between the 5 and 6 and still had a shot at the 9, which wasn't a bad position to play. So Lyle's going to get this 5 ball out of the way right away, which is a good shot.
See if he can get his nerves down and start putting balls down.
Stroke through the ball. Stroking, no, not poking.
Get that first win under your belt, and then you start to feel more confident.
Yep.
Get too far behind. I mean, it's already 2-0, so you don't want to let Kenny run away with it to begin with. Just get Kenny's confidence up that much more, too. So, just puts more pressure on you.
I don't know if that 2 ball goes past that 4 ball.
It looks like it does.
Does it?
Yeah. He's got to shoot over the 6 to get to it.
Half a pie. Looks like he's checking to see if that's that 6. I don't think goes past the 8. Well, that might. God, it's so hard to see from this side here. But see, this is a good angle here. Looks like that 2 ball definitely goes past the 4 ball.
He's going for the 1.
I'm not liking this shot.
He doesn't want to shoot over a ball, I think.
Yeah, but you know what? You don't. All pocket speed is all you need there. I'm not liking this shot because that's where you're going to end up. So either way, you're taking that 2 ball now, regardless. Well, the 6 ball might go. Actually, the 6 ball goes.
6 goes down in that corner.
Yeah, that's actually
slow roll down and get on the 4 for the same pocket.
Well,
or the 2 in the side. Get over on that other rail.
Yeah, you got to get over that other rail. Make sure you leave yourself a shot. That's for sure. Just like that. Oh, he would like to come a little more. Ended up okay, though. Left himself a shot. But the problem is getting on that 4 ball.
Coming around through that 11-14.
Yeah. And if he takes If he takes a 4 ball now, which is what he's looking at, he's got to make sure he can get himself in position for that 2 ball.
He's got to get that cue ball back down here by the 8 for the 2 if he takes and cuts that 4 in the corner. Come back 3 rails if you cut the 4 in the corner. Get a cue ball
but
just
then
middle table.
Then you're chancing running into that 11 ball, though. Because you're cutting that 4 ball so much that you're going to hit probably in between.
No, I meant the corner closest to us.
Oh, that way, yeah.
Yeah, and then he could come around off the short rail on a long rail and back up middle table with a cue. But he's going to 2 ball.
Yep.
Got to be careful he doesn't run into those other 2 balls.
Just see, that's the problem. That's the problem.
You see his jump stick again, or does he kick at it?
Yeah, I'm thinking he's jumping it.
jump bank and put the
Yeah,
forward.
honestly, the jump bank is kind of the shot, because if you do miss it,
You leave the forward front of the
you
pocket.
leave the four in front of the pocket, and you're taking the cue ball
Down to this end
down
of the
to
table.
the other end of the table. Yeah.
If he kicks at it, he's just going to leave the table open for Kenny to finish up the game. His kick's been working pretty good as far as getting over the ball and good contact. So.
Well, getting a hit, yeah, obviously that's very important. But I like your initial call of jump bank, because you're leaving pretty good options for blocking the pocket and putting that cue ball down on the other end of the table here.
And if it does go, you've got a great shot or opportunity to make the 8-ball down there too, someplace there.
Yep.
8-ball's in the middle of the table and a spot shot almost.
So I had the players fill out a player profile sheet before they started the match here, and
that's what he's doing. Jump bank.
Yep, I like that. So I think we could have Michael Parker here. Maybe go over their player profile sheets. We both know these individuals. See, just like that.
Nice.
That's I think he left the 11 ball. Yes, he did. Looking at it from this angle here, looks like the 11 ball is. But what I like about this shot and what he left him is he's going to be, unless he draws it, he's going to be running into that 14 ball. So he's going to have to put some good draw on this to not run in that 14.
That's a scratch opportunity there too off the 14 if he does kick on, doesn't pull it back like you're saying.
If he doesn't stroke it well, it could be. I mean, the other thing is he could run in the 14. The 14 could come off the bottom rail and come right back up for the same pocket there too.
He's going with a little top on it, looks.
Yeah, so he's going to definitely run into that 14 ball. Oh, got to make the shot.
He kind of lifted up a little, I think.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, and you see how he undercut that ball, so that's why the 14 ball went towards the pocket, so he hit less of the 14 ball. If he would have made that 11 ball, it would have ran right into the 14 ball, and he would have had to get lucky by seeing that 14 ball come off the 4 maybe to the one side to give him a shot.
He's going to try to draw this.
Lyle's going to have to draw this.
With left English so that it kicks out the opposite direction off this rail.
He's putting right English on it. He's going to stay right there. Well, he ended up good with it. Almost a little too good, because now you're looking at a straight-in shot here for your first game, and those are the
11
toughest.
makes it a little more nervous too, because you just want to get past that 11, so that just adds to the tension of the straight in.
Yep.
He's got a little bit of an angle.
There it is.
There we go.
That puts Lyle on the board, making the score 2-1 in favor of Kenny Kolanowski.
Speaking of
Kenny the Kid, yeah.
I've known Kenny since the East Troy days back in the early 90s.
So you've known him that long?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. Kenny's a good guy.
But city he grew up in, it says Germantown. He shoots with a Predator 3. He's played 30 years, which would put him back into the 90s, early 90s, right where I'm talking about. That's when he was first starting out. I remember him. He was younger. They call him the Kid.
The Kid 57.
Favorite drill to get in stroke is the stop shots.
I'm sure Pete Hurd probably gave him that one as a suggestion.
Favorite place to eat in Wisconsin is the Big Sky.
The Big Sky? Where is that?
I've never heard of it myself.
Huh.
Somebody on here will have to tell us. Oh, here, Bill Larson says, Mike, you sure get around. Just saw you in Portage yesterday. Yeah, I was there, Bill. My wife's still there.
Left button.
Wrong. I thought either one would work.
No. Gotta do the left one. All right. Bill Larson's comment on the table there.
Yeah, I left my wife in Portage at the cabin. She's going to just enjoy the day by herself. And
that's why when I asked Mike about it, he's like, I'll be up at the cabin. I'm like, hey, spend some time up there. And then he told me, he's like, I'll let the wife enjoy the cabin and the water a little bit. So, again, I appreciate you coming down, Mike. I really do. I appreciate you helping out here. It's nice to have you in the booth. You're a good guy, and always a pleasure to have you in here with me.
Yeah, and like I told you, we're going to be there for 5 days, so it's one afternoon that I'm not there with her is not a big deal. I usually take long walks out in the woods and look for sheds or just
Nice.
deer signs and stuff. So
I saw the pictures of you and enjoying the fire out there. I'll have to stop on up there sometime.
You're more than welcome to. You guys are more than welcome to come. Yeah, my daughter and her husband came and spent the whole day with us.
Nice.
It was good.
I like this opening shot, but you got to get the correct leave. And I tell you what, I was just about to say, get down on that 12 ball. And perfect.
Worry about that 11-13 though. That
yeah, but honestly, he's got the perfect angle to hit this center ball. He's going to roll right between 2 and 6, and he's putting draw on it. I don't like putting draw. He's going to run into that 6 ball. If you hit that,
he pulled it out of there.
Man, see, I would have gone right between that 2 and 6 and get that combo out of there. Even though it looks like it's pretty dead. It's pretty dead in there, but see, now he's got an outside angle on this, so
right now would be the time.
But I'm not liking the leave he's going to get unless he draws out of this. I see, that's right there. That's exactly what I was going to tell you.
Not going to be good.
That's the leave that when you have that outside angle on that, you want to get that combo out early. He could have slid right between that 2 and 6 on that shot on the 12 ball.
There's a lane there for him to bank that to the side pocket, but does he try to play it safe, come back and freeze a cue ball right on the 4?
Honestly, looking at it from here, he has a shot at banking it back to the corner. It's 3/4 of a pocket, but that's
that's what he's calling.
Yeah, I don't mind that. As you can see here,
get that cue ball down the end of the table.
He does have the angle to get back through there. He's going to have to put a lot of spin on that. You almost have to put a lot of overcut it, inside English to try to hold it for that 14 ball because he's going to be going around the table. He might even run into the 14 ball at this angle right here. Or in between might roll in between the 14 and 7 as well. Yeah, went right in between the 14 and 7. Well, he tied up the 4 ball at least. But Kenny's got some options here to break that out.
He's got his work to do because that 2-6 is in a position there that's making either one of them tough for this corner.
Yeah.
He's got to get back behind the 8 to be able to get the 6 and then take the 2 for the breakout maybe. Or the 6 for the breakout.
All right, Kenny's taking the 7 ball here first. He's drawing. I don't like the draw.
Should roll forward, real soft.
Yeah,
he's going a different route.
It must have been pretty straight on. See, it looked like that cue ball did not go very far, so he must have been a little straight on. Now, it's very important here. I'd try to get the angle right now to make sure you leave yourself for that 3 ball to run right into that 4 ball.
No.
Oh,
no. He's trying to push him and split stroking him.
Yep. He's trying to steer him.
Yep.
Very, very important to just stroke through that ball. Just trust that cue ball. Trust your stroke.
Yeah, his speed wasn't right for what he wanted to do. I think that was just a moment where he hesitated just as he was about to shoot, and it seems what I do all the time is second guess of what I want to do, and then you misstroke the whole thing.
Yep. That's you don't want to do that.
And now he's got a lot of opportunities to break that 4 out of there.
Yeah, you don't want to do that one, unfortunately. That gives Kenny a perfect opportunity to get that 4 ball out of there right now. And I tell you what, my choice would be the 2 ball down in the corner that he's standing by right now, and run right into the rail first, kick the 4 ball out, because then you got the 6 ball up in the corner, 3 ball on the side, 4 ball, 5 ball, 8 ball. The one thing you have to do is you have to come off the rail on this shot, though. You can't run right into the 4 ball, because then you're going to run right into the 4 ball and you're not going to leave and then you're going to kick that stripe out to possibly get in front of the pocket for that pocket with the 8 ball. I mean, obviously the other option he has is to he could play a safe too. Looks like that's what he's looking at here. What is he looking at?
I think he's looking at that 6 and breaking that 4 out.
I don't like that. Because you don't have an angle to get below the 4 to kick the 4 ball out and not touch that stripe.
No, he's chose a totally different route than we were thinking. Or I was thinking anyway.
Yeah,
I think that 6 or 2 has got to be one of the first balls you take.
Yeah, it's because it's not a combo. It's only really. Yeah,
he's trying to draw back into him.
I don't know if I like this. Nope.
That's
not the outcome you wanted. That's why taking that 2 ball in that corner, just getting the proper angle to come off that rail, kick the 4 ball out. That's all you gotta do, because you had the 6 ball and the 3 ball for either or.
Either or to break it out. I think I remember you or Dale saying that you got ball in hand, you should never take a shot that you have to draw back on.
No, never. Draw is the most inconsistent English in pool, unfortunately. It's so hard to control. It's very hard to control. If you can come off of a rail with top English or center ball, that's the way to go.
He's going for that cut in the corner.
He's going for the cut in the corner. I don't. I mean, I know it's his only shot. Wow, he hit it. Nice
Real
shot.
Nice.
Hit that good, Kenny.
Real nice.
It's a good shot.
That was a clutch shot there, but he doesn't have a good breakout here now.
No. Unfortunately, that the more balls you get off the table, now you're limiting yourself to being able to break that 4 ball out.
I think I'd take that 5 ball and try to come back around 3 rails and get the cue on that 2 ball between the.
Yeah, if you can get over by that
14 and 8
by that side pocket over there. But at some point, you got to think to yourself,
his speed hasn't been correct yet, and he's been a little nervous on his shot, so that might be a tough one for him to do. But he's drawing on it.
Yes, he's drawing again.
Yeah, I think you need that top.
He got to be careful of the scratch here in the side pocket. And with the draw he's putting on there. Ooh, yep. Boom. Right up against it.
Again, that draw got him.
Yep. That is not going to be what he was hoping for. That's for sure. Now he's in a pickle.
Now I see him playing safe somehow here.
Yeah, I don't see much of a save, but, I mean, there's a chance. I mean, you don't want to. What you want to do here is you want to think, okay, where can I go that's not going to leave him an angle with that 14 ball to break it out? Because you just don't want to get anything up table.
I'd shoot it straight this way at it and let that cue ball drift way down and hopefully get right on the center diamond of that short reel down there.
Yeah, the problem is you don't want to. You don't want to, as I say, you don't want to kick that 2 ball too far away from those balls, though, because, I mean.
You got to keep that for your break.
Yes, because right now, Kenny.
This ain't so bad because he left Lyle either a safety or, he doesn't have a breakout on the 14, so.
Well.
He got a good hit.
He got a good hit, but that didn't really accomplish much because your ball is still tied up. I would have almost rather seen him maybe hit the side of that, kick that ball out, so he at least has a shot somewhere.
Kenny called it safe. He's just going to roll that cue ball down to the end of the table. Hopefully is what he's thinking. Well, that's just as good. I'd have tried to put it right on the rail, just make it that much harder for him to get.
Yeah, get a
good
distance.
Yep.
Distance is your friend.
He's going for that safety again.
Oh.
That 11 looked like it was froze anyway, so he would have been okay if he went to scratch because the cue came off the rail after contact, correct?
Yep.
So it still would have been okay.
Yep. I'll tell you, the only saving grace that Lyle has right here is that Kenny kicked that 2 ball far enough away from that pocket or those balls to leave an easy breakout. And he tied that ball up a little harder to see. And this is where this is the shot he should have taken before. Was Bill Larson come out now? This is a shot he should have taken in the very, very beginning, in my opinion. Kenny's kind of shaking his head. He doesn't really like it. Looks like he can see it's a full pocket, but he's got it. I don't like the angle he's got. It's too straight of an angle. He's going to run more into the 11 ball, it looks like, especially putting top on it. You're changing that tangent. He might miss both of them. You're changing that tangent line when you're putting top on it. Yep.
It didn't do him much good.
Nope, and that's why, in the beginning when he had the ball in hand the first time, that's why I said you'll come off the rail and kick that ball out, because you're running it right in the 11 ball. That's what you end up with. All right, Kenny's going to play a safe here. I think he's going to just try to get the 11 or 4 on the other side of the 11 ball, but if he kicks that
11 out where he has a shot.
Yeah, if he kicks that 11 out where he's got a shot, I don't like this because, honestly, this is
all right.
Yeah, but this is an easy save for Lyle.
Well, and he didn't help himself out for his next shot either.
No, this is a very easy save for Lyle.
And that 4 is froze on that rail, from what I can see.
Oh, can he see this ball? He might be able to see it. And again, it's an easy save, so hell, if I don't make it, I don't make it. Oh, and did he get him? No, I think
I think he can see it.
He can see the edge of it, but he put Kenny in a tough spot here.
He sure did, with that 11 sitting in the pocket like that, in front of the 8 ball, and the 14 in the middle of the table.
Blocked that pocket for that 8 ball. Kenny could try to bank this, and even if he banks it, makes it, the cue ball's so he's going to try to do. But that cue ball is going to come around. He's going to have to run into that 8 ball to kick it out. Because if not, he's going to go around it, and he's not going to really have a shot on
this.
This
is actually a tough shot because that 4 is frozen. It's
frozen.
On that rail, and you have to go at a different angle than just a.
You have to overcut it with some inside English to get it, because when it's frozen like that.
Oh, nice shot!
Wow, he hit that great.
Good try, Kenny.
That was actually a really good effort.
Give him a little bit of an applause for that one.
We had a little replay on that one because that was a good effort. It really was a good effort. He didn't end up where he wanted to be because obviously he would have had to bank the 8 ball.
But Lyle just needs to roll his pocket speed to get it. Get it in the cue ball out in the middle of the table.
Oh, Lyle. He's poking at everything.
Yeah, he's poking at him. Yep. But that went in.
Yep.
Get them nerves calmed down. He needs this win, get it tied up, and
it's a whole new ball game when it's tied up.
It sure is. 3-0 or something like that just makes it that much tougher in your nerves.
Oh.
Yeah, he used every bit of that.
He used every bit of that
outer points.
Yeah.
Way to promote the stream.
Yeah, right.
Hit them outer points.
Hey, our viewers who got out there, again, we haven't officially kicked off the page yet, but I appreciate everybody that's out there watching. Appreciate you watching. We will be kicking it off with our big match. We're going to be promoting that match and getting it going here. But anybody out there, you like and share the stream. I'd certainly appreciate it. Again, appreciate Mike Parker being here with me. We are at Hollenbeck's Q Club in Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin, here with a challenge match between Lyle Champ McDowell and Kenny the Kid 57 Kolonowski for $500 in the middle. They were also very generous enough to donate some money, $25 a piece.
I didn't finish Kenny's player profile. He calls himself the Kid 57. I don't know where the 57 comes from.
I think it has something to do with his dad. I think it's his dad's birth year, I think it was.
And then he says his favorite place to play pool is at the Sussex Bowl, which is awesome.
Nice.
And his parents are the one that got him into starting playing pool.
I know his mom passed away just, I think, about a year ago. And his mom played pool. And she came up here a couple times to Sussex. Very, very nice woman, and very unfortunate that she passed away. And I know she was a big influence on Kenny's life. But he's actually got a picture of her up here. You see that picture over there in the frame?
Oh, yeah, he's got that. I see that.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
That's his
Josh
mom.
B. What's up, guys? And then Josh says, I'll take the winner.
Josh. I'm pretty sure. Who is that? Is that Josh? Is that Josh Miller, or is it who's Josh B?
Josh B. I'm not sure myself. Get your comments up there for you.
Josh, I'll take winner. That was actually a really good shot by.
Nice shot.
Great shot to get on that 7 ball. That's really was his only trouble ball. Wow. I'll tell you what, you can kind of see Lyle's confidence growing a little bit here.
He's a little straight in on this one, though. I'm not sure he likes it. But
no, he's not. If you look at the order, he's got an angle. So it just center ball, that ball's going to come right back up the center of the table. Just don't poke at it. Just hit it. You had that little body English going on. He got a good kick off.
Yeah, he did, because now he's got that 5 nice and good angle for it to get right around for the 3 in the side.
Yep, and that's perfect angle for him to get around for that.
3 in the side, 8 in the other corner. Should all come out together for him if he stays down and doesn't poke at him.
This angle right here, he's got a perfect angle. I'd give that just a little bit of left spin just to make sure you get around for that 3.
Get it out there, because it doesn't hurt to be a little over.
The speed is key here, and that's a little too light.
That's way too light, yes.
He did not want that.
I don't think that ball goes anywhere except for one of the side pockets.
I don't think so either. He put himself at the 50-yard line right there.
Yeah. And that cue ball's going to go.
Yes, it is.
It's going to be traveling with a lot of balls on the table for it to carry him off of.
And this is why there's a drill that I do with when I was helping Lyle out, is your 1-stroke and your 2-stroke. Getting that speed down. I tell you what, you get your one speed down and your 2 speed down. If you can get that down, I tell you what, cue ball control is phenomenally so much better if you can get that down.
You worked with me. You had a 3-speed drill that you worked with me. Is that the same one?
It's the same one, but most of the time you don't really use your 3-speed.
Right.
I mean, unless you're really trying to get around the table. Your 1 and 2 speed are
less control.
So important. If you can get those down, you're keeping yourself on one half of the table or coming around for the other side of the table. So it actually works out real good. But tell you what, he tried to cut that ball, and he tied up.
Overcut it.
Tied up, yeah, he definitely overcut
it. Threw that 8 ball right in there and tied up the 13. Well, can he see that 14-13 combo right now?
He might even be able to see the 13 straight. No, he can't. He's just playing safe.
Combo, I think.
No, he's playing safe. I like it.
Oh, nice.
I like it.
Very nice.
Definitely a good shot there. That's it. Just a little applause on that one.
A little applause. Boy, we haven't hit any other buttons here. I don't know what's going on. Josh B says, Brian, what's Sussex Bowls tourney schedule this week?
Tourney schedule is having a Thursday. Oh, wow. Good hit. Good hit. I got away. That's a great hit.
Nice.
Thursday, I'm having a round robin that I do every Thursday now. I'm having it for a couple more weeks before our summer league starts. So 2 more weeks of round robin on Thursday, and then this week is going to be 10 ball for the weekly, and this is week 12 of 12. So this is your last week to try to, if you have 3 weeks in, you got to make sure you get your 4th week in, because this is the last week before the end of session tournament, which will happen next week Friday. But I'll have 10 ball this week Friday.
What do you think Kenny's going to try to do here? Come off the 10 and bring the cue back down here by the 8 on this rail down here in the corner? He doesn't have much more options. You got to throw that with some right English. Just use the 10 ball as an object to carry him the cue over here.
And I would call a 10 ball in the corner just in case you make it, because you got options.
Plus, that'll leave the 10 ball in that corner pocket if he doesn't make it, and eliminate the 3 ball going down there.
I'm not sure what he's playing. That's what he's doing too.
Josh says, thanks. I'm
in.
Yeah, it says I'm, and then he said again, I don't know, you want me to post that one?
No.
He says, crap, I'm in.
For Thursday and Friday, or just Thursday?
Yeah, Kenny's doing what I was saying, but he might have come out a little bit too much. Might have come out just a little too much.
I think
but that's a tough 8 ball to get on. Lyle's got to try to get a place almost where he's at right now to get the bank on that 8 ball.
Yeah, because the thing he's got to be careful is here. If he draws, he can't draw into it because he's just going to either push the 12 or the 13 down towards the 8 ball. So, honestly, I mean, the only thing he really has here is get it back to almost where his chalk is, or the chalk is on the other side of the table.
Sure.
And try to bank that 8 ball back.
That's touchy, though, because you got that side pocket.
Yeah, a little bit too much.
Yeah, he was trying to get back.
A little bit too much.
back where I was thinking he was going to go for. But okay, Josh B says, don't read my typos.
Don't read
both.
Don't read his typos. Apparently, he can't type.
I can't read either.
We'll let the viewers just take a look at that one and figure out. They can figure it out. Oh, don't read my typos. In for both. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Sounds good, man. I'm assuming it's Josh Miller, right, Josh? You have Josh B on there, but I'm assuming it's a Josh Miller. And we are going to take a player break. First one that makes it to 6, we're going to take a player break. Lyle's taking a look at this, trying to figure out what he wants to do here, because he put himself in a... I like what he was trying to do, but unfortunately just a little too hard.
I think Kenny took a bathroom break real quick. I think he told Lyle to just go ahead. He went running towards the bathroom back here. So.
Did he? I know Kenny's probably itching for a cigarette. Because I asked him beforehand, I said, hey, do you guys want to take a player break? And Lyle's like, no, we can just go right through it. And Kenny's like, well, how about a cigarette break? Yeah. Oh, you don't smoke.
We got Dawn Peters. She says, hey, hi, Brian. Who was the winner Friday?
Hey, Dawn. It ended up Jim Gessé ended up beating Tom both times.
Josh B. It says Berrien.
Oh, Josh. That's right. You're coming in on... Oh,
boy.
You're coming in on Wednesday. Josh Berry and a buddy of mine are living out in California, him and his wife and 2 kids, and he's coming in Wednesday. We got a few projects at his house to do, and he's coming in. He's going to play both. Awesome, man.
What do you do here? You take that 13-12, get that separation out of them, too, get that 13 middle table towards the corner. I think you almost have to get that.
Well, yeah, that combo will go.
Or just leave the 13 sit right there.
Just leave the 13. I don't like this. Honestly, me personally, I would take, let's see, what is this? At the 15 ball? That's right by the 8, 15. And then take that 13-12 combo just to get that. If you overdraw this.
Oh, boy.
Here
we go with that ball in the hand.
Look he put himself in the position that Lyle originally wanted.
Yep. That's where you said, right by his chalk right there.
Right by the chalk. Now he's got a perfect opportunity to bank this ball back.
There it goes again, that ball in hand with using a draw shot.
Yep. And he fouled.
That's a bad hand.
Well, the only positive I can say about this one is that put the 8 ball kind of in a
tough spot
precarious
for the
position for that combo now, but he could still make that combo.
Put the cube by the side pocket over there. On the other side, he should have a good angle to get that 12 in.
Either that or, I don't know if he could put the cue ball on the rail and take the 12 all the way up.
Or the 13 in his opposite
13
corner.
In this, or 13 in the corner, or 13 on the side. Yeah, it's the only saving grace, obviously, is that Lyle kind of boogered that up a little bit.
Yeah, if he would have broke that 13-12 apart on his first shot before, I think he'd have been much better off and happier.
Hey, he should have taken that, and this is where he should have taken that 14 first and ball in hand, taken the combo, got it out of the way, because that 10 ball was right there in the pocket, you know. I don't like this, Kenny. I don't like this. You got to get those trouble balls out of the way, because you either get perfect position or
He's not drawing again, is he?
Yeah, he is drawing. I don't know if he's trying to draw into those. I would draw into those.
Draw left. He's taking that 13 next. If he gets there.
Is that 12?
I don't think he got there.
Is that 12 ball? That 12 ball does not go.
I don't think it goes. I think he wanted up off the rail a little more for that 13, because that 13 goes.
This is why you get those trouble balls out of the way early. You have to. Because if you don't, it's not good. All right. Well, he hit that one at good speed. But the problem he comes with this one here
He's going to be running into the 14.
Right. Well, if he hit at pocket speed, If you hit a pocket speed, you can leave it right on the rail. And then you can take that 13-12 combo. But
that's a hard one to hold to that rail.
It's not that bad. Pocket speed, as long as you can control it. Oh, I don't like that.
Come out around them.
I don't like that. Especially now that you're on the rail, it's gonna be a little tougher to hold it for that combo.
It combo will go right now if you wanted to take it.
Yeah, but the problem is then you're putting a 13 ball on the rail.
And that cue ball is going to come flying around.
Yes,
the
it
table
is. Yes, it is. I think the only option he has here is take that 14 ball, hit it so you know you're gonna. I mean, you got the angle where it's going to come back towards that diamond next to the side pocket.
He's going to take that 14, and if I know Kenny, I think he's going to try to draw right in there to get that 13 out of there.
Yeah, he's
or knock the 8 out of the way.
Okay, well he's going for what is he? He's going for the combo or
safety.
What?
He's going to safety.
Oh.
I don't think that 12 goes like that. No, he's safetying.
I don't know if I liked it because this is a pretty easy kick shot, and unfortunately, he's going to put that 8 ball right next to those balls right there,
or in front of him, right on the rail.
Yep.
He broke them out to where either one of them will go to either corner, but yet if that 8 ball's in the way, then he takes that all away from him.
Yep.
And just like that.
Just like that, and he tied him back up again. Yep. So I tell you, and that's why, unfortunately, there's a time where you can play too many safes that'll get you in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's the outcome that Kenny was hoping for on that.
Nope. Not at all, because he tied those balls up enough now where they're not. I don't know if the 12 ball will go down or not, but
Lyle's been very good with his speed and accuracy on kicks and stuff. So
yes, he has been.
I don't know that I would give him too many easy kicks like that to put me right back in the same bad spot I was trying to get out of.
Man, I tell you what, this is pretty close to a scratch shot. Even if he tries to draw this, you're not hitting much of that ball, so the draw is not going to take very much. He's got to be careful.
And he's just trying to hope to put it in front of the pocket to block it from the 8 ball.
I mean, if you want to make sure you don't scratch, you hit that ball a little fuller. Yep, just like that. A little fuller with a lot of bottom left, just to spin it out of there so it throws the ball over.
Now I see him playing it safe.
Yeah, but where?
I just got to leave it on this rail. On the long rail, just barely touch that 13.
I don't know what he's done. What is it? Oh, what?
No.
He called a 12 ball.
Really?
He might be able to see enough of that edge to actually get it down.
The cue ball could come back to the same spot he's at right now.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, though. You're going to run right into that 13 ball because you're missing the 13. If he misses the 13, it's going to run right into the 13. It's going to slow the cue ball down a little bit.
Tom Kruger wants to know, if you commentate, do you get free beer? I'd like to know that, too, because I could use one right now.
Wow,
Thanks.
That was a great oh, man. That was a good shot, Kenny. Thought he had it as soon as he started rolling. I thought it was in.
You get free room and board and food and everything if you come in here and sit for 2 hours with Brian. Didn't you know that? It comes out of Dale's pocket, though.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, you gotta. Dale will Venmo you the money.
No, a little too fat.
Yeah. A little too long.
Well, he left Kenny the 13, which is, more of a stressful shot than having that 12. Unless he can get off the rail and take the 12.
No, I think you can see that, but I wouldn't go. I'd take the 13 ball all day. Because coming off the rail and running into the 12 off the rail, you're going to go right towards the 13 ball, and it's all speed.
Plus the 12's hanging in the pocket in front of the 8 ball.
Exactly. So. Take the 13 ball. Leave yourself a lot easier final shot to just like that. Slow roll this one. Take the 8 ball in the opposite corner down on the other side. Don't overthink it. This is where a lot of people are like, I can come back 2 rails and come back and put the 8 ball in the same pocket. Why?
Just softly come up in the opposite corner, straight down the rail.
Uh-oh.
That's not what he wanted.
This is why you don't do that.
You think he was trying to bump it down the rail more?
No, he was trying to come back down
Around it
to get back in that pocket, and that's just why you don't do that.
That's what you were just saying not to do.
Just slow roll it and take it down. I mean, the corners are big pockets.
Josh B., he says, Tom, you can afford beer from your winnings.
Looks like Kenny's playing it safe here. He's just going to roll it right up on the 8-ball, I think.
Just freeze right on it.
Yeah, the difference is, though, is if you don't get it, which he didn't, I mean, it's still off the rails, so.
Yeah, that's a makeable bank into the corner right there. If Lyle wanted to go for it, but now he can play the same safe right back.
Exactly. It's a little closer now.
Yeah, it's a touchy one where you don't want to make double contact with your tip. But
yep. Honestly, I wouldn't even try that. I'd just come off the 8-ball and leave it down in the corner somewhere down.
Try to put the 8-ball on a short rail down there and the center spot, and the cue ball down here on this one.
Kenny worked. He played that pretty well. Brought it back so that Lyle can't do the same thing to him. And here's the thing: is that Lyle's got to be careful with this shot here that he doesn't scratch. I would go the other way. You got more. See, the problem is if Lyle does not get this, if he doesn't hit this hard enough, he's going to leave Kenny a shot down in that corner, like I was telling you he should have done before, or he could scratch just like that.
Yep, that'll take care of that one probably.
Yep. That's the pretty. See, he ended up putting him in a good position. Well, Lyle just gave him that game, so that takes it 3-2 in favor of Kenny Kolonowski.
We got Scott Kugel in the house.
Scott Kugel is in. Bar Barnt is in the house. We are on rack 6 here at Hollenbeck's Q Club in Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. Here in the booth with me is Michael Man Cave Parker. Kind enough to leave his wife at the cabin there and come down and sit in the booth here with me, so I appreciate it, buddy. As soon as Michelle gets here, I know she's coming up here. Get you a beer.
Like I say, I know both these players, and it's a good match to sit and watch. Like I said, I've known Kenny since he started playing pool back in the early '90s. So this was a match that I didn't mind taking the time away from the wife and come up here and doing this.
Well, I certainly appreciate it.
He's stuck to the same break, and he's going to have the same results.
Did he make one?
No, he didn't this time. Oh, he did make a ball the last time he broke, I think.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. Was successful on the last time he broke. In fact, I think he made one of each.
Yeah, he did. Yep. First time he didn't because he hit him kind of lighter speed. But the second, the 2 times that he did break him harder, he actually did made a couple balls. So it was close. There was one I know rattled, and that's why I thought one maybe went in. But
Tom Kruger says not a good IPA or. Well, can't afford a good IPA is what he's saying from his winnings. Must not have been a big pot that you won then.
I'll tell you what, I like that shot by Lyle. That was a great shot.
Open table. That's a pretty tough save, you know.
Yeah, it is. But he actually played it real well. Kind of tied Kenny up there. I don't know if Kenny can see that.
Lyle has a set of stripes, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He made the first stripe.
He made the first stripe,
So he is on the solids. Okay.
Yep, so Kenny is on solids. Kenny can get a good hit. I don't know if he can make the ball. Can't really tell from here.
He's going at it like he can make it.
Got to watch that 9 ball, though. Oh, yeah. Looks like he could. He definitely probably could have made it. He undercut that, so he definitely could have made it.
Yeah, he went for it. Or you take that 13-14 combo right now?
At this point, I would. Because if you
put both balls in the pocket, if you don't make it, they're blockers.
And if you hit that pocket speed, you'll leave yourself a great shot on the 12 ball. Get that 12 ball out of there, and really from there, it's just
pocketing balls
and getting position, just like that.
Oh, nice.
Good shot. Great shot.
bump that 3 out of the way, or is that 3 going to get right in the pocket and block the 13?
That's tough at this angle that he has here. If you look at this angle, if you run into it, you almost want to try to make the 3 ball. Make that 3 ball. Don't let it sit in front of it, because he's going to run into it regardless, unless he puts a lot of, he's putting center ball. So he's going to run it, but I see that 3 ball going right up against the 13 ball with where he's hitting the cue ball. Oh, wow, he hit that great. That was a great shot.
Nice.
That was a great shot.
Give him a little bit of a longer one for that.
Mike doesn't like to give long applauses.
They got to deserve them. See some nice
don't like this angle.
And jumps and
I don't like this angle. Well, he's actually, as long as he puts some top on it, he should miss a 6 ball.
He doesn't want to go too hard, though, because down here behind the 8 or too far.
That was well played. Well played. I'd like to have a little bit less angle on that, but honestly, just roll this one into the pocket. Well, shoot, that angle on it is not good.
Yeah,
so he's going to take the 9
ball.
I'll tell you what, I like that. I like that shot.
Idea. A little bit of right English on that cue ball, and it'll come right back over for that 11 straight.
Yeah, honestly, the angle he's at, that 45 degrees, so he could hit this center ball. It's going to come straight back up towards almost where he's at. It'll come back to the middle of the table. So just center ball, make the ball. You got to hit it, though. Got to hit it.
Nice speed.
That was great.
Very nice speed.
Very nice shot. I thought when he hit it, the way he poked at it.
Another quick one for that.
Right.
This is a good match. I mean, this is neck to neck now that we've got the first couple jitter games out of the system. These guys are starting to show their.
Oh, that was such a poke.
He miscued kind of, didn't he?
No, he didn't. It wasn't miscue. He just poked at it. Poked at it a lot.
Yeah, he wasn't happy about the results, but this isn't that tough of a shot. He should be able to make this. He's got to be careful he doesn't come back and scratch on the side if he hits it too hard.
Don't poke at it, just stroke it. Stroke right in the pocket. Just
nice
like
shot.
that.
Nice shot, Lyle.
Good shot, Lyle. All right. Well, that gives Lyle his... Well, no, it's tied again. 3-3.
Yep.
I was about to say it gives him his first lead, but no, I'm sorry.
He hasn't had a lead yet. But
no, he hasn't.
Is it all right if I sneak out real quick and run to the bathroom?
Hell no.
I don't smoke cigarettes, but I'm
You're
just
good.
going to... I drank a lot of coffee on my way up here.
Go take your potty break, man. All good. All right. Michael is stepping out of the booth. Matter of fact, I was going to give you guys a look at the booth camera, but we'll wait on that one. So Michael stepped out to hit the little girl's room. He'll be back. And we will continue on with rack number 7 in this race to 11. Tied up 3-3. $500 in the middle. Lyle the Champ McDowell and Kenny the Kid 57 Kolanowski going at it here at Hollenbeck Ski Club in Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. Matter of fact, we got some players out here. After the break here, I'm gonna give you guys the webcam view. Show you some of the players sitting out here. We got Scott Kugel and Barb Arndt, and we got Nick Karachi playing Pete Hurd on table number 2. Mark Anderson and Craig Green sitting over there. What? Uh-oh. Ooh. Hey, that's $1 a bounce. $1 a bounce. He looked at me with his eyes. All right. Well, that'll give Kenny ball in hand. And here's a look at the camera out here of all of Sussex Bowl. We got Kenny and Lyle here on the left with the arena camera. See Kenny down there in the left-hand corner, and you got Nick Karachi and Pete Hurd playing on table 2. You got Barb Arndt and Scott Kugel playing over there on table 6. And we're kind of coming up to watch the match a little bit here. Gary, get back to this. Get back to the match here. Kenny's got ball in hand. Trying to see where he wants to start here. I'm liking, man, I'll tell you what. Very fortunate that Lyle did not break the balls up real good, so Kenny's going to have a challenge running this out. It's possible, but he's looking at stripes. It's kind of a horse apiece. I do like stripes because you got options for the 13 to get the 11 out of there, but that 10 and that Is that 14 ball right there? I can't see it, but okay. Well, looks like he's going to go solids. I like that option too. A lot more balls out in the open. The only trouble ball you really have is a 7 ball that's tied up right with the 8 ball there. But he's got a couple balls that he can hopefully finagle his way around and get those. A 7 ball might actually, you know what? A 7 ball might go up, all the way up. But the problem you have is that 1 ball, now you're kind of relying on that 1 ball to get 2 of those balls out because you got the 6 ball. Oh, he did not run into that 3 ball. That's not what he was looking to do there. Because I don't think the 7 ball goes past the 8, 10, and 1. Let me look at the overhead view here. Oh, actually it does. Yes, it does. So yes, solids are definitely the call here. As long as he can... Oh, he's playing a safe. I would... Don't like that one. Sorry, Kenny, I'm not a fan of that one there. Now you just tied that ball up. If that 7 ball looked like it did go all the way down, and I would have taken that 7 ball all the way down. Well, I got Mike back in the booth after taking his little girl's break.
Yeah, that's what I needed.
Potty break.
I tell you what.
Were you busting at the...
Yes,
at
I
the
was.
seams?
I drink a lot of coffee on the way here, and a couple of sodas since I've been here, so...
Oh, I'm not...
I had to make room for that beer.
There's a bug on the table. I see it from here. I don't know if Kenny can see it or not, but see that bug crawling on the table? Right by his hand, over on the side of the table. I can see that sucker crawling from here.
Oh, I do see it now.
See it?
Yep.
I don't know if it's... I don't know what it is. Oh, yeah, it's a little flyer. You look like he's trying to fly.
It's going right towards his...
Yeah, it's right almost under his hand now.
Very good.
Viewers at home probably can't see it, but I can see it. We can see it.
What's he going to go? The 5 in a corner? Opposite corner?
Looks like it.
I don't know what he's going to get benefit out of it, unless he gets a shot at that 3 to break that 7 loose. But where's that 7 going to go? The 1's blocking that part. Not sure what he's looking for an outcome unless he's just playing a safe.
No, he called the 5 ball. I'm not sure he's going. That was a great shot. Great shot.
Worked out a little better than I thought it would have. We'll give him a little applause for that one.
I just don't know if...
He's got to slow roll this so he has a shot at the 1 next.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. It looked like that 7 ball. Let's check this out. Yeah, 7. No, that 7 ball does not go up in the opposite pocket there. Past the 8 ball. So he's going to have to figure out something for that. Oh, and that ball almost rolled over that bug. Well, I tell you what, he got a great angle.
Yes,
great angle on this. If he can execute this shot, he can actually try to run into that 7 ball now, possible. Well, that 10 ball is going to
get straight in and draw back off the 1 into the 7.
Yeah, but you don't want to leave that. You don't want to leave the last shot. You don't want to leave that last shot for your breakout shot, because just in case. Yeah, see, he was trying it. He was trying it.
Didn't get him either one now.
No, unfortunately.
I think I like the option I was thinking about there.
Yeah, I mean, it was a better option. You don't ever want to really leave that last ball for a breakout, but you're right. I mean, it's because of that 10 ball being right there. I think it would have been a better option of taking your route for sure. So now he's looking at, I mean, he can't hit that 1 ball. He can come off the rail and hit the 1 ball. But I think he's just going to, I'm thinking he's just going to play a safe here. Oh, he is going to try to come off the rail.
Well, that's what I'm going to say with this.
I don't like this.
Oh, he
got a good hit, but I don't like the play, because now your 7 ball is still, and Champ has so many balls on the table right now that he could just save him to death. If he wanted to, he could just. I would save him.
Yep, put it right over here on this rail by the 8 behind the 8.
I mean, hit the 9 ball, but you don't want to put the 9 ball right up against a 12. So I would hit the right side of the 9-ball, actually almost overcut it to try to make it in the side, or barely touch it just so it moves a little bit, and put that cue ball up here by the corner. I don't like that.
I don't think they.
Oh wait, actually, you know what?
Breakup ball.
I tell you what, yeah, that was a very smart shot. Very smart shot because now, I mean, he doesn't really need the breakout because the 15 ball will go past the 8.
It won't hurt now.
But it won't. It doesn't hurt.
Make it a lot easier to get out on there if he gets a good shot at it now.
But here again, though, is do you want to use that 9 ball to break that out? You don't need to. You know what I mean? You don't have to. I mean, he could take the 9 ball and then 13 ball and then 15 ball, run into the 8 ball to get the 8 ball out of there. But if he uses that 9 ball, let's just say it was Lyle's shot right now, and he takes the 9 ball and runs into the 15. Well, you're not getting your 8 ball out of there.
No,
you know what I mean, or you're pushing the 7 ball down towards the 1 and 13. So
and that 15 could sit in between the ones.
Yep.
1, 7,
Yep.
and be in a tougher spot too.
So again, it was a smart shot if those balls were a little more. That 15 ball didn't go, but that 15 ball goes. So I wouldn't touch it. I would. That was a great effort by Kenny.
Yeah, it looked like he had to kind of throw that cue ball.
Definitely
a little bit around that 10.
Good effort, no doubt about it. He got lucky here because he did not leave Lyle. It's a pretty straight in shot. If he would have left him a little angle, Lyle could have then just cleared those balls out.
He's going to hit the rail. Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that.
He was aiming at the rail. Kind of.
Yeah, I don't. Unfortunately, now it's this is going to be a safety battle here. I would get that 12 ball off the rail. Get that 12 ball off the rail. Almost like you're banking it back here.
I think that 1 ball will come in this corner where he's standing.
It will, but the 7 ball the 8 ball are still junked, just like that. That's exactly what I would get that ball off the rail, get in the center of the table.
Yeah.
Now he did leave Kenny a shot here.
Well, that's what I was saying. That 1 will go, and it's possible he could get that broke out.
There's no way. There's no way because once that 15 ball hits the 8, all the momentum's gonna be gone, and you're hitting just so little this 1 ball that you're not gonna have enough speed to break those out. I'll bet $1,000 on that. See, just like that.
Yeah.
Takes all that speed off, and now Lyle's kind of got Kenny right where he wants him.
What would you do? Push that 8 ball right up tight to the 7 and 15?
Yeah, I mean,
that's about all you can do, right?
That's about all you can do.
He's got plenty of chances to break it out.
Because here's the thing: if he doesn't do something like that, I mean, the nice part now Lyle looks like a genius putting that 9 by that pocket.
Yes.
Because now with the situation at hand.
Perfect.
Now, if Kenny doesn't get a hit on this, all he's got to do is use that. I mean, he's got balls in the pocket. All he's got to do is use that 9. Now, with that 10 ball out of there, it's even easier.
Yeah.
Now, Lyle can use that 9 ball and break
right
that
away.
stuff up. He's just got to be careful where all these balls are going to go, though. You don't want to push anything.
You take that breakout right away, wouldn't you?
You have to. You have to.
You don't want to draw a ball.
Yeah, don't draw it.
Is he looking at trying to make Kenny break it out? Safety?
Don't know. If he's going to do that, then I would just... Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Not quite sure, to be honest with you. I don't know if that 15 ball goes. That's what I was saying. If he wants to try to make Kenny break it, I would maybe take the 10 and call safe, just like that.
He did. Well, that 15, once the 9's out of the way, the 15 will go into the far corner to the left.
Yeah. But I think Kenny's going to have to come off the end rail. And he's going to run in. If he gets good, he's going to run into. He's still going to mess up that 8 ball, though. That's it. And now he might mess up that 9 to use that 9 for the breakout.
Got to have real good speed for that.
Oh, well. Hey.
It's not going to hurt him
Not going to hurt
much.
him at all. Not going to hurt him at all. But Lyle's got to be careful, though.
He's losing chances to break it. Each one that he does this, he's losing more and more chances. He's wanting Kenny to break it out, obviously. That's what he's doing.
But if you're going to do that, though, now Okay, what are you going to accomplish here?
Well, Kenny should just shoot that 9 right into the 8 now.
Yeah, I mean, what do you accomplish nothing with that right there.
Yeah, I mean that makes it a lot worse.
You're
right
taking
there.
more balls off the table, which
Your
is giving you
chances are
less
gone.
options for once you break that stuff out for shots to be made.
And if Kenny knocks that 9 out of that side pocket onto the 8, that's just going to make that much harder
Yep.
for Lyle, and Lyle will end up being the one trying
Yep,
to
and
trying
this
to force the break.
Kenny's going to push this 9 ball right down by the 8.
Yeah, that's
And see, this is
that's it.
why
Yeah.
you can play too many safes.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't like those 2 shots. I mean, he could have broke that out with any one of them balls. And
Well, now this is one of those shots that a lot of people don't understand. Is that now I would put that cue ball right by the side pocket behind the 9. Run that 9 into.
break him out.
He's going to try. See, I don't like this. He's going to try to break this up.
He didn't get a good outcome.
No,
He got one out of there, but
that's-
that 9
yeah.
ball's not off the
Nope.
rail enough for a side pocket shot. I don't
I
think.
I don't like that because when you're running and the ball's going the opposite way, it's just not a good.
That 9 might go in the side, but you got to be a good angle to get that.
Man, that's
You got to be a good angle to get there.
That's way too close. Honestly, what I would do here is I would take the 15 ball, stop the 15 ball, hit it. I mean, you're almost perfect. Stop shot. Take the 9 up to the corner. That way, if you do happen to miss that, you're leaving the cue ball over on the other rail, and he's
Yep.
going to have to bank it. You know, and that's the only thing you have right now. I mean, I would take the 15, stop it, make the 9 ball, and 14 and 8. Well, that's what he was trying to do.
That's giving Kenny a bank option here.
Yeah.
It's got a little more of an angle than Kenny would probably like. But
the tide has turned here because with that 9 ball where it's at is a horrible position for that 9 ball to be in. Horrible. Kenny's going for it. It's there. He's gonna have to hit it very hard
Yeah, you got to get that cue ball.
with a little inside English just to shorten it up even a little more. But if he hits this hard, it should go straight in. Yeah, see. Oh, just don't want to scratch. Don't want to scratch.
Oh, boy.
Oh. You can let that one. You can let that one go.
Don't hold that one.
No, yeah, you don't. The only one you have to hold is your apply. But
Applies.
this is this button right here that I just put. This is the one I'm going to use most often when Dale's in the booth.
Idiot.
We won't use that in any of the players. I have that one specifically for Dale.
That's Dale's button, huh?
That is Dale's button. It's
Pushing Dale's
I'm
button.
going to be. This is going to be all the time when he's in the booth. that and this one from his dumb jokes.
Yeah.
What is Lyle doing? He's playing it safe. Oh, I don't like that, Lyle. Lyle. Go for the run out.
At least push the 9 so it's makeable. You know.
Well, I mean, again, that 9 ball, that is a terrible, but it wasn't against the rail, so it could have been made.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
It could have been made. Matt Kitzman in the booth. What's up, Matt?
Oh, hello, Brian. Matt says. I'm sorry.
What about Mike? You leaving Mike out? We got the Michael Parker, Man Cave Parker in the booth. You gotta say hi to Mike Parker.
I lost my pointer here.
Oh,
Brian.
just left click it. It goes idle.
Oh, right. Nope. I'll get out of
Just
here.
hit cancel. Cancel. There you go.
There we go. We get Brian. Hello, Brian from Matt.
Oh, and there. Oh, well, worked out for him. It worked out for him. Oh, sorry, I brought up the wrong one. Now I came up as Matt.
Matt Kitzman.
All right.
What's up, Man Cave? Thanks, Matt.
There we go. Can't be leaving the Michael Parker out of the equation here. Oh,
He's a little softer than I would have wanted, but he's playing it cautious. He didn't want to travel around the table. He just wanted
and that's not a bad move, but the problem is like this one here.
a long
Now
shot.
you're just you have to just stroke this one. Stroke it in the pocket. Just well, it worked.
That'll work out good for him. You would think this would be one that Lyle would make every day.
And he does. Gives Lyle his first lead of the match, 4-3. You got to give him a longer applause than that. Come on, Mike.
We got Mo Hass. I don't know how to pronounce that last name. Hatsivs.
Mo Hazi. That's Mohammed. Actually, I just saw I missed a call from my son. I just got to call my son back real quick.
He's asking if we have a foul-out rule, and that I don't know.
Not an 8-ball. 8-ball, there's never 3 foul. That's only rotation.
All right, Brian's got to make a phone call here, so you guys are stuck with me for a couple minutes. Lyle's talking to one of his friends real quick. Taking a quick little break himself just to ask a friend some questions, I think. And Lyle is taking the lead for the first time today. He's got a big smile on his face. He's starting to feel more confident.
That's fine. That's fine. Just take it. I got so many jackets. Shit.
He's sticking to that side break, too. Second ball break.
Did you guys remember your food? Okay. All right, cool. Sounds good. No problem. It was nice having you guys. So.
That 2-ball fell for him, so he's got a little bit of a problem with the 3 and the 5 down here, but I'd almost think I'd take the stripes, but and that 3, 12, 14 in the middle down there, I don't know. The solids are all right. You just got to get that break on. He looks like he's going to 15, so. You get that 11 out of there now. He's got
it looks like he can.
He's got some work to do to get down there to get those other 5 balls in that area.
It's a little bit of a cluster down there, that 9.
That 13 is about the only ball that has a definite pocket. That 9 might go by the 8. It looks off within half a pocket.
That was a good shot. That was a good shot. Great speed on that one.
Just roll forward a little, huh? So
he's got to figure out where those balls are going to go, what pockets. Because right now he's got the angle he has, which looking at from this angle here, if he gets a big nugget out of the way, he's got a slight angle.
Got to roll just a little forward, huh?
Yeah, but I would try to roll forward and maybe knock that 1 ball a little bit. Like that, but just kind of run into that 1 ball to move that out of the way for the pocket. And he does have the 9 ball. But again, that 14 and 12 ball. You got to find a pocket for him.
I don't know if he can draw back a little and take that 14 or 12 in the side. No, the 10's blocking that path.
Now, looking at overhead, I mean, I think he's got the right. He's going to take the 9 down the corner and try to draw it back to maybe 14 or 12 in the side pocket.
I don't know that 12 comes in this side. That 10's in there a little bit. The 14, I think, will.
I'll tell you what, he hit that really good.
That
was a really good shot there. I don't know what
he's going to 10 ball down.
10 ball down.
He's cutting a 10 down in the corner. He must feel confident he can see enough of it.
I don't like that though. You're not gonna resolve any issues of where those balls are gonna go. See, you're not gonna resolve it. It was a great shot.
Yeah, had a good stroke to it, but
great
that's
shot.
not giving him anything.
But you didn't resolve where those balls are gonna go in the pocket. That's the problem with that one. And also,
Tom Kruger commented that Matt Kitzman should come and, let me get this out of here, to my house and practice on my 9-foot. So Matt, Tom Kruger wants you to come and practice at his house on his 9-foot.
He doesn't. Well, I'm not going to say it. Yes, Tom still likes women, even though he's got a garden.
Oh, I did see that comment.
Well, he was up here for the Thursday night round robin. He's like, wow, I was just out doing my garden. Yes, I still like women. So that's my game. I've been giving him crap about it.
I did see that comment. Matt says, Tom, I certainly should. Does that mean you're going to, or you certainly should?
I think Tom was talking about today. Hey, people out there watching, can you let me know how the quality of the cameras are? Obviously, Matt Kitzman with his camera recommendation was absolutely awesome and a great quality, but I don't know how it looks on the other end for people. So let me know if the quality's good, not so good. I work on it a little bit more. I've been tweaking them throughout the last couple weeks here, but just want to find out from people how it looks to you guys out there, viewers.
He's got to try to come around 2 rails into them 3-5 if he makes this.
Well, it looks. I think the 5-ball.
Oh, he's drawn it.
The 5-ball and the 3-ball go up in this corner. I think past the 1 and.
If he can get behind it, you mean?
Yeah, if he get behind it. Well, that's not going to do him any good.
Yeah, I didn't understand that.
Yeah, he would have had perfect position to come below those balls, and actually, he's just going to play it safe. Going to play it safe to separate these balls, but unfortunately, he gave Lyle a shot here.
We got Jim Allen commenting. He says, hello, watching from the UK.
Jim Allen, thanks for watching, buddy. Appreciate it.
And welcome to the stream.
Watching from the UK. You guys had the UK Open out there. Did you get in and watch any of the matches there? I haven't seen the update as far as who won, but I know Filler and what's his name? A guy beat Shane. We're in the finals. Wow, I like that shot. I like that shot by Lyle.
Very nice shot.
I like that. That was a really good shot. He did leave Kenny a look at the 1 ball.
You run that 1 ball up the rail.
He could run that 1 ball up the rail there.
Matt Kitzman says, hello, Jim. UK Open was a great event. You just had it in your backyard.
Yes, they did. It was an awesome event. I didn't get to watch too much of it. It was on DAZN. I watched some of the highlights. But it looked like an absolutely beautiful setup there.
Oh, I missed Jim's comment. He said, the camera here is good from Europe. Nice to see quality pool being played in the U.S.
Sweet.
Thanks.
Thanks, Jim. Appreciate it.
And Jim says, I watched it on the TV. The Americans were awesome.
Nice.
Filler won 13-7, Mike Field says.
Thanks, Mike. 13-7. Wow. Filler, a German, and I think the other guy was, what was he, Spaniard? No, not Spaniard. Not quite sure who that was, but it's great to see all the players actually play real well.
We got Resto Rick 2378. Great quality, Brian.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Yeah, Mike over here on the controls. He's getting good at it.
Oh, boy, I'm getting used to it. Well, I want my pay to go up.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, that beer still hasn't shown up.
Hold on.
Idiot.
Good luck. Hey, and as I was stating earlier, we have another match coming up tomorrow night. We've got... let's see. Tomorrow night is going to be Dan Ramstack and Joe Braun. Dan Ramstack has got 580 something. Joe Braun 560 or 550-ish.
I don't know him. I know Joey very well, but I don't know.
Oh, you don't know Dan Ramstack?
No.
He plays a lot out of Menominee Falls area. He comes in here quite a bit. Him and Joey come in here and play quite a few quite a few matches.
That's not going to work out for him.
No, I saw what he was trying to do, but unfortunately that 14 ball came back and ran right into the cue ball and stopped it right there and gave Kenny a pretty straight in, pretty easy shot here.
Matt Kitzman says Rune is from Spain.
That's who it was. Yep. Spain. Yeah,
Roots,
Spaniard.
R-U-I-T-I-Z. R-U-I-Z, Matt says.
That's a Spaniard and German in the finals there. So.
And then Jim Allen says, we all play the same game. Different variations of the game over here, but it's the same game.
Yes, sir. We appreciate all the fine folks over there promoting the game as well.
Bill Larson says Francisco Sanchez Ruin from Spain.
Thank you guys. Appreciate the update. All right. I like Kenny's shot there.
Yeah, Bill, we've got the correct pronunciation, if I could say it right. Roots, R-U-T-Z. Bill corrected himself.
Roots. You got to get the tongue roll going in there. Slow roll this one in here. Just like that. Now he's just got to be very careful on his position here for the 3 ball. I don't like taking the 3 ball first because you're going to leave yourself too much of an angle for that last ball. Unless he feels comfortable putting a lot of inside English on it, he'll be fine.
Mike Field says, yeah, the video quality is very clean and crisp on my 55-inch TV. I couldn't be happier, and great commentary. Well, thank you, Mike.
Nice. I believe the first comment, but I don't know about the second one. Appreciate it, Mike. Thanks for the update. And that's where I'm talking about. You got to be careful of that position. Got to be careful of that one.
You're going to take the bank here then?
That's why and this is why the draw, he drew out of that. You're better off with going top, coming around 3 rails for that. Because that position that you're bringing yourself in with the draw, it's going to run right into that ball like it did, unfortunately.
Matt Kitzman says, spell check got you too, Bill. Yes, it did.
I don't know if he's trying to cut this.
And then Matt says, Kenny has been playing well every time he has seen him.
I'm not quite sure what he was trying off here when he got down on the ball. I think he was looking at trying to cut it.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
Yep. I like that shot. The problem is you have to hit it so hard that the cue ball is not going to go and scratch anywhere unless you undercut it. It's going to come straight back across the table a few times. So I don't mind it. Obviously, if you feel comfortable, the bank would be a much better option if you felt comfortable with the bank. And how did he hit that one? He hit that one good.
Years ago, I was always told that you never bank a cut shot.
You never bank a cut shot?
If that makes any sense.
That makes perfect sense.
Jim Allen says, double it, laugh out loud.
All right. See if Kenny can complete this, which he does, which ties the score back up 4-4.
Must not have been a big pot that you won then.
Shots here, some replay shots. I'll tell you what, I like that shot by Lyle. That was a great shot. Wow, he hit that great. That was a great shot.
Nice.
That was a great shot.
I think will.
I'll tell you what, he hit that really good. That was a really. And how did he hit that one?
He's lived in Milwaukee or grew up in Milwaukee, I believe he told me. He shoots at the Predator PK3. He's played for 25 years. His favorite drill to get in stroke is shooting stuff in.
Shooting stuff in. Yeah, that's about Lyle. He just throws balls on the table and just shoots them in.
Favorite place to eat in Wisconsin is wherever. I take it he likes to eat. It doesn't matter where.
Oh, I tell you.
Something nobody knows about him, and he says, I'm left-handed. He shoots right-handed, doesn't he?
Yeah, he shoots right-handed, but
his nickname is the Champ, and we all know why. He was a pro boxer at one time.
Yep. Pro boxing champ.
Amateur, good years he said he had in his amateur life, and then he did really well in the pro. I think he said he was pro for 3 years. He said if he would have had his head in it a little better, he probably could have been world champ, is what he was saying to me.
Wow. His
favorite place to play pool is Wisconsin Pool Places. How did you get started playing pool? Just competition is what it says. So there's
friendly competition.
Lyle's profile, player profile. I had to get to him yet.
We appreciate everybody filling those out for us, so we got something to talk about, so we have to talk about each other for a while.
Well, I didn't know you were going to do that, and I had contacted Lyle last night and told him that I wanted to know a little bit more about him, just because I wasn't real familiar with his background or where he came from and stuff. And then so he called me this morning and talked to me a little bit and gave me some of his past, and then I didn't know you did this player profile. He told me you filled one of these out, and I says, well, I'll try to include some of the things you talked to me about.
Yeah, Champ's a good guy. I actually met him, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. And he actually comes up and plays on my team for summer leagues. And I don't think we've ever played an event. We've been trying to play an event together for some time now, but it just hasn't worked out yet. Been dealing with so much here. And summertime, it's obviously golf season for me. But now I got the booth going here. We're going to have a lot more matches up here and get you guys some fun pool playing and watching.
Jim Allen says he should dish from here. Not sure if you guys call a clear up from the break a dish. No, I don't think I've heard that term.
What was it?
A dish from here. He said he should dish from here, meaning run out, I think.
Oh, okay.
He says, not sure if you guys call it a clear up from the break a dish. No, those are table runs.
So clear, yeah, we call them table runs or run outs or, yeah. I never heard that one. Man, we might have to start using that one. Thanks, Jim. So it's called a what? A dish?
A dish.
A dish. Might have to start using that one.
A dish is considered a break and run.
Oh.
That's what I'm understanding him trying to say to us.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Kenny's got a dish going on here because if he plays this correctly, he gets good position here. I think the trouble is getting to he doesn't want to be back where he's at because that 4 does not go past the 2. So I'm not quite sure where he's going to try to get to from here.
So now maybe you have to get the sound effects of dish breaking or something.
Might have to.
Somebody runs a table. We've got...
Well, he did not want to be right there. And that's why he's kind of laughing at it because that's
got to take that combo now. I think he was trying to get closer to that 8, so he had that 2 ball, I think, is where he was hoping to get to.
Yep, and that would have been the play because if he would have been by that 8 ball right in, I mean, it's a small window, but if he would have got there, then you had 2 ball in the corner, 4 ball on the side, and 8 ball down in the other corner.
Yeah, Jim Allen says, yeah, it's a run out. It equals a dish.
Thanks for that, Jim. We might have to start using that one, dish. But I gotta practice my accent though, because we gotta say it with the great shot.
How did he do it?
That was a great shot, Kenny. That was a really good shot there.
He's got to be careful. He's got to come out of there without touching that 14.
Because we got to say it with the great shot.
How did he do it?
That was a great shot, Kenny.
You think he tried to draw back? I wouldn't. You got to go forward and just make sure you come out of there without touching that 14.
The angle he has, honestly, he could just punch it. If he punches it, it'll come straight over to that side rail. But he looks like he's going to try to go around 2 rails. I don't know if I like that because that 9 and 13
he's
ball.
Trying to get behind at 12 and 14.
Yeah, I would just.
Oh no, he was.
No, well, he's got a shot. He's got a shot at it. So
he's called it in the corner already.
Yep. And he's walking around taking a breath. Say, "Come on, I can do this." This is the angle he's got at it. This is what he's going to be looking at. So it's a tight cut, but it can definitely be done.
He cut that other one, and that was a pretty nice cut before. So he's probably got good confidence that he can make this one too.
And he doesn't have to worry about anything with scratching because it's going to come straight back across the table. And if anything, that side pocket, that 13 and 9 are in the way, so he will not scratch in the opposite side pocket. So all he's got to do is just hit this correctly, and he should be all good to go. And he did.
Oh, good
Nice shot.
He do there. Nice
Good shot.
That was a good one.
All right, well, that puts Kenny in the lead 5-4. And they are going to take a slight player break once we get to 6. Whoever gets to 6 first.
Jim Allen says, beautiful, guys. We also have a reverse dish. If from the break they don't pot a ball, but the opposing player then has a run out. So that's a reverse dish. Is if you break and don't make a ball and your opponent runs out. That's called a reverse dish.
Huh. All right.
I believe that's what he's trying to say.
Dish. I gotta work on that. That was horrible. That's not an accent. That was a hillbilly accent. Dish. Actually, it probably sounds more like dash. A dash in their with their accent. Well, that was a dash for a dish.
That would make more sense because that sounds like you're just dashing for the finish.
Right.
You're getting right to the end. Get it going and get it done.
Oh, hopped it right in the side pocket.
He hit that one a lot harder than he has been.
Yeah, and a little bit.
Might have been too head on too with that head ball. I don't think he's going second ball there.
No, that was definitely head on. But I tell you what, I personally like the head on break. I always use the head on break. I know some people swear by Tyler Steyer. Matter of fact, when I was playing Tyler up at Vibes in that open tournament, he's telling me, he's like, "You're doing head ball break?" I said, "I always have, always will." He's like, "You should go side ball." No, I'm not. Because here's the thing. He can practice it 8 hours. If you can practice it 8 hours a day, the side ball break, the second ball break is a great break. But if you can't practice it 8 hours a day, you run into so many issues of balls bunching up on the side pocket or on the side of the table and so on and so on. He's like, all right. He's like, well, I'm glad you're doing that because I can then I can watch you break and let me run out. And I said, oh, really? Well, guess what? Well, I actually went quite far in that, and I ended up running into him on the loser side, and he broke dry, and I ran out, so I won the first game. And then I broke dry the second time, and then I sat for 6 games straight. He ran out a 6-pack on me. Second ball break. But again, when you can practice it 8 hours a day, second ball break is a good break. But I don't have the time to practice it 8 hours a day, so I'm going with my head ball break. All right.
Jim Allen made a couple more comments. He says, yeah, that's true, talking about the reverse dish. And then he says it's amazing the variations around the world, how we have different names for the same game.
Right. I love it. I think it's fascinating, because there's a guy up in Appleton that is from the UK, and when he talks on the stream up there, he's got different names for different things too, and it's pretty funny to hear it.
Yeah, he's a comedian, too, to begin with, so he really makes fun of our language or how we say things that he's not used to.
What are some of the things I forgot? Gosh, I can't think of some of the things he says, but that's pretty funny. All right, well, Lyle has opted for stripes here. I tell you what.
He's got that 15's in a problem there.
That's a big problem ball.
I don't know if that 10 goes by that 4.
Yeah, it looks like the 10 ball does go by. But the problem is using that ball, though, you're using a stripe to hit into a solid to hit into your ball. Well, I'm sorry, it's going to still tie it up. You can't hit that ball hard enough to make those balls separate enough where you're going to get a shot. I guess I like the stripes. I like the stripes option in what he's doing. But the problem is he's running too many balls off the table here to leave himself an option
for breaking
that out. I granted the balls were on the other side of the table, so he couldn't use many of those. But you had ball in hand off the break. In order to get yourself a dish, you gotta get those balls out in the open.
Oh, did he roll too far? No, he's
No.
got that shot. But here it is again where you said he
okay.
doesn't have the speed to break that down.
You don't. And even if he does hit, he's not going to be able to hit this hard enough for that 15 ball to separate. I'll bet you $1,000 that ball does not get out of there.
Oh, he
wow!
didn't get out of there, but he made it
Holy cow.
work. I got $1,000. Well, then I owe
Well,
you
you didn't shake on
else.
it.
I owe you for the other
Jackass.
one. Then, right?
Wow, that was go. Oh,
Get up,
oh,
get
oh,
up.
oh.
it
Did he get it? Yeah,
yes,
I think he got it.
He got it.
I think Mr. Lyle has got a dish coming here. He's got a chance at a dish. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to get a bunch of dishes. Dishes with the logo on it. Start handing them out.
Jim Allen says we get a lot of our names from snooker, which is still king over here.
Absolutely.
But pool is growing. Not sure how successful snooker is over there.
It's a lot of people have interest in it, but a lot of people don't understand the game. So a lot of players don't play it over, and there aren't many places that have snooker tables. So unfortunately, yes, I've watched snooker matches on streaming. I'm intrigued by the game, but there's nowhere around here that has a snooker table. So it's like, I think if a couple places would bring snooker tables in, I think it would possibly get more popular. But unfortunately, not many places have it. So
They have one in Beloit at the Carom Room, don't
yes, no, a snooker table. No, they have. Wait, do they? No, I don't think they do.
they? Yeah,
Maybe
I
don't
go there
know.
enough. I should know this, but I don't play on any of the big tables. I go there and do all bar box stuff.
I know they have a 3 cushion table. I don't know if they have a snooker table, to be honest with you now. Wow, great out, Lyle. That was a great
nice
out.
one.
All right, that brings the score back to even.
Okay, well,
Even Steven.
after this game, I think they're taking a player break.
Yes, sir, they are. Kenny needs a smoke break. He's over there just itching at it to get a smoke
Yeah.
break. I tell you what, hey, like to see this go hill.
It's heading that way.
It is heading that way.
It's definitely a good match. It's a head-to-head battle with the both of them. Neither one's giving up. Neither one's getting shook too bad by other person shooting. Or
We got Lyle there with the Sussex Bowl shirt on that I gave him actually when he played leagues here. He's supporting the establishment here. Appreciate him wearing that shirt. Quit tapping the balls. Put the ball on the headstring and it won't move. He's a little bit behind the headstring.
Jim says snooker is a challenging game and so much harder to play. Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah. Well, geez, the pockets are so much smaller. The balls are a little smaller. And I tell you what, that is definitely a very challenging game. I've played it a couple times in my life, but that was a long time ago. And again, over here in America, we've made the game even easier by bar box tables, but that's why the American players are enjoying it, because it's something that they can pretty much do. You get on those.
Look at that break.
That was a great break. Wow.
Oh, what do you say to that?
Don't tie up on that one. Nope. 14 ball is good. So
Bill Larson says not anymore at the Carom Room. No snooker table. I thought they did have one at one time there.
yeah, they might have, but yeah, I didn't.
Like I said, I
didn't
don't
remember
play,
one
so-
being there.
But he says not anymore, so that's referencing that they might have at one time had one there.
Thanks for the update, Bill. What do you like here?
I like the stripes. You got to take that 9.
I like the stripes too. I really do.
I think
Solids are obviously pretty easy as well.
the only problem with taking that 9 first is where are you going next? I mean, you really want to get on that 12, draw back and get on a 12 if possible to the same pocket.
Yeah, but yeah. See
He's
here,
taking the solids.
I don't mind this, because he got, as long as he could play the 3 ball, the 4 ball, the 5 ball, and then everything. Oh, I don't like the way he did that.
Well, that 1 ball's not in a good spot down there. I don't know.
No,
if
that 1 ball goes. That 1 ball goes.
It does go?
Yep.
Okay. From my angle, it doesn't look like it does.
See, I would have definitely taken this a little different. I would have definitely just rolled up on that 4, or on from the 3 ball, roll up on for the 4 ball on the side. Then you got the 5 in the corner, because it went past that. It went past that 9 ball. Then you got everything up table here, just pretty easy. But now he's Well, he got that one
Good stroke.
Yeah.
It was a good stroke.
He's getting himself out of position here, though. That 2 ball now will not go past that 11 ball.
He's definitely getting his confidence up now after a little rough start for him.
See, because what he wants, he doesn't want to. I like the shot here for the 2 ball, because he's got to leave that 7 ball for that 1 ball. You don't want to leave. You don't want to take that 7 ball and leave the 1 ball because you're not holding that unless you get right down where that 7 ball is. Even you'd have to get even further to hold it for that 8 ball. So I like this shot here by Champ.
He just didn't complete it. That's all. That was a good position to be at right there on that 5.
Absolutely. Perfect position to come back up for the 7 ball, 1 ball, 8 ball. Well, that is a non-compliant dish.
Yeah. Well, I think Jim Allen is signing out. He says, "Night, guys. It's been fun. Keep up the game and adapt that dish expression."
I am. Thanks, Jim. I appreciate it. Have a great night.
Have a good night. Well, it's probably morning for him going to work or something.
Well, no, it's. Okay. I think it's like late evening now. I think, yeah, because the UK Open, the championship, took place at 5 o'clock in the morning, our time, I think. So which would have been, I think, around 10, 11 their time. I think it's around 6 hours difference. Hold on, let me check my world clock.
No, if he's still on, he would comment.
London, 9:13 p.m. So yeah, it's 6 hours. I don't like that shot.
Yeah,
I don't like that shot at all, Kenny. You should have. Your first shot was that 13 ball. That's the one you were looking at. That's the one you should have taken, buddy. I don't like that.
He's going to play safe here. What do you
he's
just
going to
roll
have
that 12? Just barely touch that 12 to make the 12 go to a rail and hopefully bounce back up and get right on the cue. That's I see him doing a safe is what I see him trying.
But honestly,
he wants to leave that cue right on that 13s because he was just looking to see how hard that 2-7 combo would be if he left him there. I think that's what he's going to do is try to roll over and touch that 13 with the cue.
Yeah, but he still has he would still have I don't know, that two ball. It looks like the 2 ball from.
He was going for it.
Did he miss it?
Yeah, he didn't hit.
He missed that 13 ball.
He was going to cut that in. I thought the way he was looking at it was a safety shot he was trying.
Yeah, let's take a look. He missed that 13 ball.
He was going to cut that in.
My fault, guys. I had to do a 10-second review on that one.
Lyle took the cue ball in hand.
Wow, that's too bad. Oh, Champ, what are you doing?
You'd almost want to get on that 1 right away, wouldn't you?
Well, no. I get these 2 balls down here, but this is the problem. You take that 2 ball first. Take that 2 ball first, because now you have a bad angle. You have a very bad angle. Because if you slow roll this ball in, now you have so much of a cut on that 7, you got to go back across the table. Take the 2 ball, 5 ball, then you got the 7 where you can stop shot it, roll it a little farther forward. Oh, wow. He hit that really good. I have to say, he hit that one really good. I like his speed on that one. That was perfect. And he's got...
Yeah, just pocket speed.
Don't go too far. Don't go too far.
Oh, boy.
I think he's fine. Wow, that's close, though. Oof.
He's giving it a little bit of a jacked-up stroke.
What is he doing?
Oh, he threw it. He massaged around the 8 and threw it in. Nice shot.
All righty. And that takes Lyle.
2-6 for the player break.
First one to 6. And they are going to be taking a player break. Take a look at that. Oof. Last shot.
He's giving it a little bit of a jacked-up stroke.
What is he doing?
Oh, he threw it. He massaged around the 8 and threw it in. Nice shot.
All right, everybody. We will be back. We're taking a player break real quick. I'm going to go out and actually use the little girls' room myself, and I will be back.
I need a refill on my soda.
All right, thanks. All right. Sorry, I unmuted you there. We are good to go.
Yeah, I told him to just hold off until you were done with your little meeting there. So
Craig Green came in the booth here and got me invited to his group that he had out there. So when he shares it, we can go public. He can go public, or it's a public page, so other people can share it out to other folks. So
Lyle's break has been working good for him.
Heck yeah! I got to give him applause for that break. I mean, everything except for, and even the 11 balls, really. He can get on the 11 ball right here and really take control of this match. I mean, if he keeps breaking like this, it's going to be tough for Kenny.
He can't see that 10 ball past that 5, though. I think he really wishes he could have that shot. Maybe he can.
Oh, no, he can. Look at the overhead here. He can see that one.
I guess he can.
Yeah, it looks like that,
it looks awful tight when you're sitting here looking at it live, but from the overhead view, it's close.
As long as it's off that 5 ball just a little, which obviously
he's going
for it. So
even if the 5 moved, it's still a good shot because it's an open table.
Yeah, it's open table, so just don't draw this back too far. Okay.
Like that?
Well,
he's got the 9 ball.
He's got the 9 ball, but I mean, he had perfect position. I mean, perfect position to stop that ball right there. Take the 11 ball, get it out of the way. Then you got the 14, 15, 12, 8 in the corner. I mean, now.
Yeah, what does he do here? Did he take that 12 up in the corner?
No, I would take the 14. Oh, he's going to 15. I don't like this pattern. Champ. Yeah, take a look back at this and watch this because you're definitely a better option there, buddy.
Yeah, well, he made it, so
yeah, but the problem is now
he's on the wrong side of the 12.
Well, yeah, he's on the wrong side. He's going to have to go 2 or 3 rails to come back for the 14, and you better get perfect position on that 14 ball, either in the corner or
side pocket.
He could just draw off of this 12 and go, leave it on the rail, and then take the 14 on the side to get down for the 11. But see, he's trying to go this route, and
he's
unfortunately,
hitting him hard after that break. He come back, he's hitting him a lot harder.
But the problem here, see, this is the problem though. Now he's got a bad angle on this 14 ball again on the 11. That's why that 11 ball, believe it or not, that is your toughest ball. It is your toughest ball. So now he's going to cut the 14. He's going to run into the 8 ball. And
oh boy, he made it, and look at the 8
and almost made the 8 ball, but he has no shot on the 11. So unfortunately, as much as I'd like to say that he definitely does not have a dish here.
He's going for a kick shot to the 11 in the corner.
This could almost be a reverse dish.
Yeah.
If he doesn't hit this ball, this could be a reverse dish.
I think the way he was saying it is if you don't make a ball on the break and the other guy runs out, is a reverse dish.
Oh, okay. Well then,
that's what he was calling. It's just like a table run. You break and run, or you run the table.
The only thing Champ has going for him right now is that 8 ball is blocking that pocket. But I think the 5 ball will go in off the 8 ball.
Yeah, there's enough separation there. There's ball width. Get through there.
Yeah, and even if you leave that 5 and 4 for the last shots. So if you do hit the 8 ball, it pushes it out a little bit. You have the 4 ball for your last shot to come over for that 8 ball. So I mean, Kenny has an opportunity here. It looks like he has an opportunity. Let's go to the overhead here. Does he have an opportunity to break in? No, he doesn't. That's too much of an angle. Let's say if he had a good position to at least run into that 2 or come off the rail and kick the 2 ball out a little bit, he would have been in a much better position, but I don't think he's
going to just have to slow roll it now and take the 5.
Yeah.
1-5.
Yeah, but you almost want to save that ball.
Oh, he's drawn.
Yeah, I don't like that. Where's
that. Where's he drawn to?
He's gonna have to go with the 4 ball next if he's drawing it. It's the only shot he'll have.
Yeah.
That's the only shot he's got.
Good stun draw.
Yeah, but what did it accomplish for you?
Yeah, he's going to have to try to get back down there between 7 and 5 again and go.
Honestly, if he could have slow rolled that, get the ball over to that other side, he could have actually possibly, if he was off the rail, maybe cut the 6 and run into that 2-7. You know, he's got to figure out something for that 2-7. He could actually, right here, he could come 2 rails backside of the 2 ball and kick that 2 ball out. Then he'd be in perfect position to run this table out. He's got the angle for it. He's got to be careful not to scratch, though.
He looks like he's putting left top on it.
Left?
Left top.
Why would he put left on it? He's going to come back to right where he is.
I think he thinks he can get to the 7.
Yeah, I don't like that.
That 2 won't go by.
I would have definitely put some right on that and try to come either run into that or come off the rail. Like I said, come off the rail, 2 rails and backside of the 2 ball and kick that 2 out of there.
Or even just get to that rail and then
right.
you have the 5. At least you have that option to draw back into something. Or
no, I mean, the only thing I see here is, honestly, he could possibly play a decent safe. You know, I don't even see really a decent safe because he's got to get those balls separated.
I think he's looking at that 7 off the rail. He's going to hit the cue on the rail first.
Yep, he's going off the rail. Looking at it from this angle here, it doesn't look. He can't hit the 7 clean to cut it in, so he's going to have to go off the rail.
Yeah, he doesn't like that either. He's looking at it over again.
Well, the reason he doesn't like it is because if he misses it, it's going to be easy out for Lyle. He's taking the 6 ball.
Gonna try to cut that 6 in, or he's playing it safe on it.
He's going to better watch that 8 ball.
I think he's playing it safe. I think he's just going to touch that 6.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, guess so. He better not.
I don't think he's going to like that.
Nope, he's not going to like that at all.
That's a cuttable shot to the side, to the corner.
Honestly, the better, if he wanted to try to do that, I think the better option would just hit the left side of that 6
and get it on the other side.
Park it right up against the.
Yeah, because the 8 ball's blocking the pocket straight down.
I mean, there would have been possibly. It's a touch. You better watch.
Be careful to knock the 8 in there. He missed it anyway.
It worked out for Kenny to a point.
It did.
Well, he actually almost. He
doesn't have a good shot here to.
Well.
He's got to play safe somehow again, probably. And bank the 2. You cut the 6 in the corner, bank the 2. You don't want to run that 5 down, get the 8 out of the pocket.
No, that'd be a death horrible shot. Honestly, he could come hit the right side of the 7 ball just to separate a little bit and try to park it behind the 2 ball.
I like that 6. I think that'd be.
Oh yeah, I like the 6 too. I like it too, but he's playing it safe. So he's just going to just barely nudge that 6 and leave him up against the rail. So, I mean, that's going to be a hard cut shot, but Kenny just cannot go too far with this. Now, obviously, he left him an easy shot to hit the ball, but it's like he's almost baiting him to try to cut that to hit that 8 ball in, because I mean, that's pretty close right there.
Well, I don't think I'd try to cut that one.
And the angle you're coming at is almost dead perfect to knock that 8 ball right in the hole.
I think you just barely want to touch that 11 and get the cue down here.
Yep, just barely touch it.
Keep it in front of the pocket. Let it come off the rail and back to the same spot.
But that's, I would actually try to get it out a little further than that, though, because then that way Kenny can't play the same safe on you.
Right.
Just hit it enough so it comes off the rail, comes back to the center a little further. Oh, what's he doing?
He's going to try
to kick at it. I don't like that. Champ, you got plenty of other opportunities here. I mean, that 2 and 7. I mean, you don't hit this ball now. The 2-7. Now it's easy to get it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's going 3 rails.
Yeah, I don't like this shot.
Oh boy, he's going to get a hit.
Oh, he got a good hit.
He's going to get a hit.
Yes, he did. Definitely got a good hit, but I don't like that. Sorry, champ. Not a fan of that shot. Got away with it, but if you would have not hit that ball, Kenny had an easy out to get that 2-7. So Kenny's just going to play another safe here. But once
Lyle's got a better angle to bank that now. I mean, he can bank to that side pocket if he wanted to just go for it and get. Yeah, he's going to play safe. He's going to bring that cue ball right back behind that 6, I think.
I didn't see him call anything. So.
Oh, he was going for the side pocket bank.
Yep.
That's not so bad yet either. There.
No, it's not too bad.
It gives Kenny a better chance for safety in him.
Well, now it gives Kenny a chance to bank that 2 ball if you want to. Bank the 2 ball because I don't think the 11 goes past down here now.
And that looks like what he might be
He's
doing.
playing
Either
it
that or he's
safe.
just playing safe.
But Kenny better kick the 7 ball out enough where it. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. You just tied your balls up.
You just messed his 2 balls.
You just tied your balls up, and you left.
Not a good one.
And you left Champ an edge of that ball. You never want to tie your balls up like that. All right. The drama.
I see you got to read the stickers on your own buttons there.
I was thinking about toilet for the other shot.
I just had to give you a
Shut
hard
up,
time.
Mike. Get out.
I had to take my one shot at it.
Yeah.
Idiot.
Boy, I don't know why he can touch it that way. Is he looking to see if he can make it? I'd almost kick at it.
No, if he can see the edge of that, I wouldn't kick at it. I would just get a good. I mean, Kenny messed his balls up.
Yeah.
Why bother? Don't. I mean.
Yeah, you don't want to give him ball in hand.
If you kick at it and you miss it, okay, Kenny can play it easy safe with the 7 to kick the 7 out, park it behind the 2, and now his balls are out. Just click. Remember, left click just to get it active. Yep. Cancel. There you go.
Yeah, if he doesn't get a good hit on it, well, he's calling this side pot.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like it at all.
Boy.
If you can see that ball because of how...
He might not be able to see it, though.
Oh, he can see. You can see over it. He can definitely see it. He can see an edge of it.
Oh.
But see, now you knocked his 5 ball out of there.
Yeah. Kenny's got an opportunity here. He can cut that 5 in the corner here and bring that cue ball right back up into the 2-7.
Yep. He sure could.
You've got to be careful he won't scratch in the side when he's coming back, but that's a good opportunity for Kenny to get that breakout right now.
Yeah, it looks like he heard you.
Yeah, he's going at it.
He heard you, and it's a perfect. You have to be. It is a short window though. It's a small window because if you hit the outer points, then you're really kind of messed up and screwed. But if you hit this good, you can come backside, come 2 rails, run in that 2-7, then everything's wide open. Everything is wide open at that point.
That's what he's looking at.
Mm-hmm.
He just took a glance down at the 2-7 to see where he wants to get to. It's a nice smooth stroke. That's what he needs.
Yeah. Didn't take the... Well, he can still get it right here now, though.
It's a little bit of a steep.
Yeah, he's going to have to really...
He's
playing safe.
Yep.
Yeah, if he would have came up just a little short on that one, he could have been able to spin into that. But, again, this is the shot I was telling you about that Kenny could have done if he would have given a ball in hand before. Is just run right into that 7 ball, park it behind the 2. Just like that.
Now
he
he's got
opened him up.
separation. Now, Lyle's got a kick to the side.
He's got a pretty easy... he's got a pretty easy kick to at least hit the ball.
He's been hitting them, too. I don't know that he's tried any kicks at a ball that he didn't complete. I think he's completed on most every one that he's tried. Look at this.
Oh, he spun it too much. He spun that ball way too much.
That's right. You don't have to hold them.
Not that one. Just the applause. If you would have held it, it would have kept toilet flushing.
We only need one.
No, I only need one. Sorry, champ. All right. So Kenny has an opportunity here to bring it back to even.
How much you want to bet he goes with a draw shot?
I'm not taking that bet.
I mean, so far
correct.
He has done that quite often.
Yep, everyone.
Yeah, he's just gonna put a little draw right on this and just bring it right back out to kind of the same spot.
Well, honestly, I wouldn't even chance that. I'd just try to run right into that 11 ball. Just run right into it. Yeah, or take that angle and run in the 11 ball with a little bit of draw.
I think he's just going to run and bump that 2 a little bit is all he's planning. I don't think that 11's coming in.
I don't like that option.
I think that's what he's going to do. Well, he's drawing.
He's drawing it.
He's putting some draw.
See, I should have bet you he was going to draw it because you were like, no, he's drawing it. You don't want to do that. That's why it's better to come off the rail.
He's
come off the rail.
He's batting pretty low average on them ball in hand draw.
You missed your opportunity, Michael.
Yes, I did. That one deserved a flush.
That was definitely a flush shot there, unfortunately. Yeah, that's one thing. That's very unfortunate.
He's kicking at that 6 ball. I don't know how good that's going to be for him. He's going to have to try to make that 2 come up in this corner by 8 if he makes it.
It almost looked like, honestly, he might have been able to take that 7 ball down past. Well, that's a tight fit. He would have been pushing that 8 ball out a little bit, though. But I like his thought process. I would have just liked to see him go back to where he was, come off the rail, because you have a better opportunity of coming off the rail and running the 11 ball in with the draw.
This shot right here, I think I'd come on the short rail behind the 2 and kick the 2. That way the cue will come out and force him to shoot down towards the corner.
Now, I like this if he's comfortable with it, because as long as he gets a good hit on it, he can try to park the cue ball behind the 2, and he did not get a good hit. So unfortunately, that will give Lyle ball in hand and leave him a pretty easy out here to go up 2 games.
And that would be Lyle's biggest lead he's had today.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Kenny was up 2-0, and I think 2-game spread was the highest spread. So
Kenny gave that one up to him.
Gave that one up to him?
There we go.
All right. We are 7-5 in favor of Lyle, Champ McDowell.
With only a race to 11.
Race to 11. We are on rack number 13. Thank you all for tuning in, whoever's out there watching. Appreciate it. And go out there and share it and like it. Certainly appreciate it. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Hit that little bell. It'll notify you every time we go live. We've got some awesome matches coming up here. And again, we've got, let me show you the webcam out here that we got above the booth here, showing some of the players that are out here watching the stream. And we got Barb Arndt and Scott Kugel over on table 6, and we got Pete Hurd and Nick Karachi over on table 2, and we also have Mark Anderson in the house along with I forgot what his name was. He came with Champ. So we are here at Hollenbeck's Q Club in Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. I'm in the booth here with my good friend Michael Parker, who drove a long way to help out, and I certainly appreciate him doing that. And if Michelle were ever to get here, I'd have her get you a beer.
I'm okay. I'll go home after we're all done here and drink a couple beers with the wife.
A couple or a couple cases?
My couple is usually a lot. I like my beer.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't have to get up early in the morning for anything. So.
You know, yeah, right? Yeah, I think I drank so much beer when I was younger that I can't drink beer anymore. It gives me headaches. But
oh, he made the 4-ball. I was
did.
going to say that was his first
Wow.
dry break, but
look at all
them solids.
All the solids are up here, but that
7 ball.
7 ball is a little bit of a troublemaker there.
Yeah, he's definitely going solids.
Yeah.
But that 7's going to be the one that's going to give him pain in the ass. But
Pain in the arse.
he's going to try to get on it right away here.
Man, I don't like this angle.
He doesn't have the right angle for it.
I do not like this angle.
The only way he could do it is if he goes off the rail first. Oh, look at that attempt. That's not good, though.
Yeah, I like the attempt, but yeah, that's the problem. When you didn't have the right angle, you knew you were going to run into something over there. I mean, and even if he would have actually, instead of poking it, if he would have stroked it, he would have slid across the rail, but he wouldn't have had a shot at the 7. I mean, it would have been really tough because the 7 ball did not go past the other way. He had to get on it the opposite way. So,
well, these stripes, if Kenny can get that first ball down, these stripes aren't too bad except for that 13.
That 13 ball is
going to be the hardest one for him to get on.
Yep.
That's going to give him the toothache there.
Absolutely. I do like his chances, though, as long as he makes this one and gets out to the middle of the table. If he can get rid of that 12 and 14, then that 13 ball will go down in that corner where he just put that pocket, or he just pocketed that ball.
Yeah, he'll have to get down there by the 8 ball, in between the 3 and the 8 with the cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
Pick the best opportunity he has to get down there, because once you get down there, you're kind of taking away some of the other shots you could have had.
Oh, what would you leave as your out ball here?
Well, I had like the 13 if I had the right way to get to it from behind, and you draw right back for the 8 in the corner.
Mm-hmm. I don't.
Where was he going with all of that anyway?
I don't know. That's why I was about to say.
Rearranging the furniture there.
As soon as he hit it, that's why I was about to. I don't like it because he should have put a lot of inside English on that to bring it right straight back up the table. Because I knew it. If he was hitting center ball, he was running right into those balls. You never want to move those balls.
Lyle's going right at that bank.
Well, it's almost the perfect angle. It's almost straight in bank. You hit that medium speed, it's going to open up a little bit. No. He did. You got to cut it just a little bit. You got to cut that ball a little bit.
Kind of poked at it when he shot at that one.
Well, he got up pretty quick on that one.
Kenny's back to the same dilemma he had before. He's got to get down there for that 13 somehow.
Yes, he does.
Right now is a good opportunity off that 9. You just got to.
Yeah, but the problem is though, if you don't run into it, you don't have a pocket.
It doesn't do any good. Yeah, because the 14-12's in the way.
Yeah, you got to get that 14-12 out of the way and try to maybe leave that 9 for
that shot. There you go. That could do it there. He can do a little draw and get that cue over there. He's got to worry about that side scratch.
I wouldn't go for that now. He's still on. If you don't hit it, there's nothing.
No. I mean the 10 ball to get on a 14 or a 12.
Oh, he can. Center ball will run him right into both of those balls.
Right. I said a little draw to get him so that he could shoot one of those two in this corner where he's standing. Just a little bit of draw, but then he's got to worry about the scratch in the side pocket.
Yeah, I honestly, he
caught it safe. He's got the 9.
I don't like that. I really don't like that. You got to hit that so precise. So he's going to the right side of the 14 ball,
which is going to give Lyle a 3.
It's going to give him that. Well, no, he's going to push that ball in front, so he doesn't have that. But he's going to give him the 2 ball if he doesn't hit it correct. Oh, that was a great shot, actually. He hit that really well because, as you can see, he tied him up. It's a good shot. And the nice part about that shot right there is he did not tie his balls up. He left them separated enough where if he gets ball in hand, he'll still have trouble. I mean, that 13 ball will go on the side. If he gets ball in hand, now he can 13 in the side, and I'd leave that 9 ball to get down on the 8 ball. That'd be my out ball. Looks like Champ was looking to kick at the 7 ball here. I think that's going to be a little too much there, champ. Looking at it straight on, unless he puts some English on it. He's going to go wide from what I can see where he's going at. Oh, he hit it good. Good shot. Now, he even made it tougher for Kenny for that 13 ball.
Yeah, the 7's right in the path of that.
Now there are only 2 pockets that ball is going in. The side or the corner down here to the right. See where he ends up here. That was actually a good shot.
Yeah, he ended up really good on that 12.
Yes, he did. That's almost perfect position. Stop shot right there. Stop shot for the 10. Or roll it forward a little bit for the 10 so you can have an angle to get down right between the 8 and 13 to try to get back in the back side of that 13 ball. Maybe right over by the 3 so you have an option of that corner or the side. He's drawing it too much. This is why.
He's lifting up his body just as he's about to
lifting
stroke,
up,
and then he comes down just as the stroke is being hit.
Yep. Stay down on those balls. You have to stay down on them.
He's not like me where I jump up and keep going up when I stroke. He's coming up and then going down on his body.
Yep.
Just before he hits.
Yep.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, it was. That was actually a great shot. But now you got to think of your out ball here. I would take the 7. I'd take the 7 ball right now.
7-2-1.
7-2-1. I mean, you could go 1-1-7-2. I would not. See, I don't like where he's looking and leaving the cue ball.
Yeah, because you can't get straight on that 2 ball that you want.
Your 7 should not be your out ball here at all. Because that 13 ball is right in the way if you get the wrong angle. I like this shot right here. 7 ball, come back over towards the middle of the table.
Get that 2 out of there.
Come back towards the middle of the table, not inside English.
His reaction was that he wanted to hit that harder.
Well, and he put inside English on it, which brought him back towards that 2-1. Put some, English on it to bring it out back towards the middle of the table, and he didn't hit that hard enough.
That? I think he'll be okay. He's got to come 2 rails to get on that 8, though.
Yeah,
a lot of right English.
He hit the center of the ball, which is good, but he just needed to hit a little harder.
Well, he is shooting left-handed. Why did I think he was shooting right-handed before?
Uh-oh.
Boy, he had a position on that 8.
Yes, he did.
But he gave Kenny a good opportunity. This is not the easiest shot in the world. You're on the rail.
On the rail.
Almost dead straight in.
And you know that this game is vital because if you go down by 3, the pressure gets on you a little more.
Yeah, because Lyle's, he has to win 2-1 then if Lyle gets to 8 and race to 11.
Just wanted to refresh that just to make sure everything was still going. It is. We are golden on this side. All right, Kenny. Stroke it in the hole. This is just natural. You make this shot, you're in perfect position right there. Perfect position.
Yeah, Kenny needs this one if he wants to keep his head in the game. He needs this one.
But he's got to take a look at where he needs to. You got to think 3 shots ahead here because you have to be on the correct side of this. Whatever ball you're leaving is your out ball. You got to be on the correct side of it to get down by that 2 ball, that side of the table.
Yeah,
because otherwise,
the 8 won't go in both corners now.
No, sir, it will not. So you either 12 ball, 9 ball, give yourself an angle for the 10 ball in the corner and come off the rail to come back up by the 2, or
get the right lead.
I almost would rather take the 10 ball on the side, 12 ball, and then you have perfect angle at the 9 ball. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. As long as he draws it, comes down a little bit to get an outside angle to go back up table for that. Man, he almost looks like he's straight. Yeah, he got kind of straight on that. Yeah, he's a little straight on that. But again, here, you just use the whole pocket. Use the whole pocket, draw back just a little bit, and give yourself that outside angle to put you back up table. That'll take you right towards that 2-ball.
Well, he's looking at trying to get the 10 in this corner closest to us.
What?
That's what he was just looking at, like he wanted to. Nope, now he's looking at the other corner with the 10. Yeah, I didn't like that way he looked at the first one. Let's see what he does here. He looked at 2 different options. I'm not sure which one he's doing to get on that 10. Or what pocket he's taking the 10 in.
Jeff Holman says on Facebook, I'm sure why the Facebook's not coming up.
Oh.
Jeff Holman said, I jump up more than anyone. Ask Brian Holomack. He does jump up quite a bit.
Mark, how do you pronounce his last name?
Sobiak.
Sobiak commented, oh, what the heck, I swear my notifications never go off for you on YouTube. And it pisses me off.
Well, you got to
make sure. I was wondering when the stream started.
Your settings, make sure in your settings that in your notification, you got to allow.
Did I add that one to the wrong set?
What?
Did I add that? I double clicked on it and I
sent it, yeah.
Added to cart, I think, or whatever, that orange.
Oh.
Mark's I think I hit the orange.
Wow. There you go, Kenny. He hit that one really good.
It was the other one. The one below that one. That one. Yeah. Got too quick at it. That one I shared. We'll get you in there, Mark, somehow. We'll get you in there.
All right. Kenny got that one. Brings it back into within a game. So, yeah, Mark, you might have hit the bell on your when you subscribe, but you got it in your phone. Go into your notification because sometimes people don't allow notifications to come through for certain applications. So just go in there. Make sure through your phone your application settings for YouTube allow notifications to come through. So that may be what the issue is. All right, so that brings Kenny back to within a game, 7-6. We are on rack 14. I gotta figure out. Let me see. I might go into this social media here, and
this is a back and forth match. I mean, these two are staying together. They're not getting some huge separations in the win columns. 2-game lead is the most anybody's had. Kenny's staying to that break. He hasn't adjusted his break that I can tell. Mark says he'll check it out. Thanks. Well, Kenny's got a good break. He made a solid, and I think he's going to take solids. I think that 3-ball would be the shot I'd take right now, or at least stop off the 2 and then take the 3. That 5 is going to be the toughest shot.
What the heck? That is weird.
I don't think he can see the 3-ball. I'm not sure if that's what he was trying to get to. Yeah, it looks by his reaction that's what he was trying to do. Now he's got to change his whole plan that he was working on.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
You just got to roll forward on that 7 and have a good shot at that 6. That 3 will go on the side if he gets the angle to be able to draw back off the 6 and take that 3 in the side pocket. That'll help him run into the 5 maybe, or even get by the 12 with the cue ball, so you can take the 5 in that opposite corner.
All right.
That 6 ball is going to be the key. He's got to make this one, of course, but what he can do on that 6 ball is going to be key. I think he would have rather have been down a little bit farther for a better angle on the 6 ball. I don't think he can draw it back enough, soft enough to keep it and hold it for the 3 in the side.
Yeah, I don't think so. Sorry, I was trying to figure out why the Facebook might. Yeah, it's a problem you run into.
He chose to run into him, and that's what he ended up with.
Not the ideal position, as he's pretty much just kind of...
no dish there.
No dish there. You can see from that angle there.
Well, we don't know that. I mean, he could make a heck of a good shot on this, and 2-rail kick to...
All right, I'll put $200 on it.
2-rail kick, 3 in the side, and perfect leap for the 5 in the corner.
$200?
No.
Idiot.
Oh, man, I can't wait to get him in the booth, so Dale in the booth, so I can keep using that button all the time.
You've used it enough on me.
It was on accident. I didn't mean to press that one. I promise. I swear.
I seen you reading the label. What do you mean?
Liar. What's he doing?
He's trying the 2-rails, I think.
2-rail where, though? He's going the long
Side
rail
pocket.
first, though.
Oh, is he? Oh. That's not good.
Well,
and that separated them balls for Lyle.
Yes, it did. Lyle's, he's got some work here, but
yeah,
he's got some work, but if he plays it right, he could run it out. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Unless he's going to go down for that 9 ball next. Okay. All right. No, I don't mind.
I was going to say I kind of like that because it was getting that ball out of the way of the 10.
No, I couldn't see the angle. I thought he was trying to maybe then go for the 10 after that. And if he was going for the 10, that didn't make any sense. But no, I like it now. Oh, stop poking at it.
Yes, he's...
See him poking?
Yep.
Hopefully he goes back and he watches his video and sees how he's poking it. I'm trying to work with him on that, but looks like he's going to attempt to take that one all the way down in the corner, but I don't see a good outcome for him in this. I mean,
he's got to get down enough to get...
Oh, it was a great shot.
A shot
but
at 13.
Again, this is what I'm talking about. I didn't see a great outcome because I don't know if he can see that 13.
Yeah, he's got a good shot at that 13.
Oh, yeah, he does. Okay. Yeah.
He's just got to make that ball fall in the pocket, and what's he doing? Okay.
Oh, don't go for that 11. That's not the shot. The 13 is the shot.
Oh, might work out for him.
Yeah, but you got to work your way around that traffic of the 5 ball.
That 13's getting a smaller and smaller window to hit.
Actually, it worked out. He got that. You know what? Just as I was about to, he got down on that real quick. But actually, it was working out for him because that 12, he made that 12 ball. He had the 13 ball in the corner, 14 on the side for the 8 ball down in the corner. So it worked out for him.
I thought he was going to take the 14, and that's why I was about to say that window to get on the 13 is getting smaller and smaller.
Yep. Now he worked that out okay. That actually worked out all right, but unfortunately, he got down on that one a little too quick and shot that a little too quick. Well, Kenny has an opportunity here. Even this match back up.
This isn't an easy shot.
No,
either
it's
way.
not.
I mean, he's looking at that 5.
But here's the thing: is that if he does make this 5, he's going to rub off that 14 ball, which will bring him in a great spot for the 3. He's just got to be careful not to rub off of it too much to
hit it too hard and come off the 12 and scratch.
Yep. Well, it'll take a lot of energy off, but he just doesn't want to get himself on the rail or get himself a bad angle for that.
Yeah, he's lifting. You know, just before he's hitting the ball, he's lifting.
I tell you what, though,
it's
didn't end up bad for him.
Well, he's got that 12 ball to help the 14 go on the side, but what's he doing with the 13?
I think he's going to try to make the. I think he's trying to play it safe and make his 5 ball. Just like that.
Just like that. Nice shot.
That was actually a really good shot. That was a really good shot by Lyle. He knew he didn't have much because that 5 ball was blocking that pocket for the 13, so he hit that really good. That was a smart shot. Very smart shot. Because now, basically, Lyle has all his balls right by pockets. 14, 12, 13. I mean, it's pretty, looks like Kenny's getting out the short cue.
Yeah, he's going to jump over. And at first, I thought he looked like he was going to try to masse around. I'm like, no, he wouldn't do that.
No, that would have been impossible.
That would have been.
I don't know where he called it. I thought did he call it over by the 14? That wouldn't be smart. Looked like he pointed over that way, but
just to make sure you get a good hit, would you go for a jump bank? Or do you think you can be confident enough to catch the side of it?
I'll tell you what, I would do a jump bank because if you put draw on this and you make the 3, you make it, it could come off that rail off the 13 or off the 14 and scratch.
Yeah.
Oh, he just went around the whole thing.
Didn't get at him. Well, that puts Lyle in a pretty good position to move back up 2 games.
Yeah, and honestly, I'd leave that cue ball right where it's at.
There's not much sense to moving it.
No. Okay,
he wants to
moved
move
it 8
closer.
inches, yeah.
give him another 6-8 inches closer. Same angle.
Yep.
All right, he's got to make sure he gets the right angle to get on the 13 to get over for the 8 ball.
All right.
I don't think he's going to like that.
Oh, he's fine with that. All right, I apologize. People actually just logged into the Facebook and into my Facebook account here, just on checking out the stream, and I apologize. For some reason, the Facebook posts are not coming through the social. So Fred Renner said, hi, Brian and Michael. Hey, Fred, how are you doing? Lisa Ekman. Hey, Lisa. Lisa says, hi, guys.
Hi, everybody.
Tim Armbrust says, the picture quality is excellent. Appreciate that, Tim. Man,
very
Lyle.
Nice shot.
Lyle takes that down. So that takes him up 8-6. Rick Chamberlain says, great quality. David Lee Garcia says, hey, boys. Hey, David. David and David's coming up here for a challenge match as well.
I seen him post something, I think, last night where he did very well in a tournament, I think, yesterday.
David Lee Garcia, did he?
Yeah,
I didn't see that.
I'm pretty sure I seen that he finished first place, or at least on the hill.
So Biko, what's up, Biko? Biko says, get him, champ. Jeff Holman, I jump up on more than anyone. Ask me. Yes, he does. Jeff also says, I can't see Mark's comments. That's because Mark is actually on YouTube. So get your butt over to YouTube and subscribe and hit that little bell button, and it'll give you a notification every time we go live, Jeff. But if you don't have, all you got to do is have an email, and you can log into, create a YouTube account, and then search Outer Point Streaming. And you can see all the comments there. So I apologize for some reason when I opened up the VMix social, it did not log into my Facebook account. I tried to log in, but I can't log in while I'm live. So I apologize, everyone, for the Facebook comments not being read.
That's a messy table.
That is a mess. No doubt about it. That is a complete mess.
This game could take a while. Well, maybe Kenny can do a reverse dish. This is what he would be calling a reverse dish.
$200?
No.
I'm trying to get to
you got that money burning a hole in your pocket.
I'm trying to get that $200 out of you. I mean, honestly, you know, that 2-7 combo goes, you know, I don't know if the 30, does the 3 ball look like it goes, 3 ball could go past there. Maybe not.
With the 4 out of the way.
Yeah, but, you know, the 2-7 combo, and you take the 2 and then the 4, and then the 3 will go on the side.
6 is not in a good spot.
That 6 sucks. That is the worst spot. That is the worst spot for balls to be in. I never liked that position.
Well, he's using body English there.
Yep. He was afraid he underhit that.
Yeah, he acted like he thought he missed it at first. But he should be okay here.
I tell you what, honestly, I mean, he can see the 5 ball. If he can stop that 5 ball, stop shot right there, 6 ball, he can roll forward on the 6 ball and actually give him an angle on that 2-7.
That 3 ball might be the.
No, like I said, if he takes the 2-7, leave the 2 by the pocket, then you can take the 2 in the side, then the 4 ball will go down past. Then you can take the 3 ball on the side and then the 8 up in the corner. You know, so there's
the way he's trying to run it.
There's a pattern here. So he's just got to execute everything.
Let's get that reverse dish going here.
Right? And that's what he's looking at. The most important thing here is with that 2-7 combo is you want to make sure you hit it straight, though. You want to make sure that 2 ball goes straight towards the pocket. Because if you hit the high side of the 7 and the 2 ball goes up towards the 9 ball, then it's going to cause an issue for you.
Yeah, it definitely will there. You do not want it on that side of the side pocket.
Oh, we tried to put too much on that to get it down. I tell you what, I like the way he was going with it. He definitely had
he had a chance.
Definitely had a chance. So, all right, I've got my Facebook up here on my phone, so I'm going to watch the comments there. And again, I apologize to everybody. I didn't realize the Facebook messages were not, or my Facebook wasn't logged in. So I apologize, but I will be watching them here now.
Oh, boy, Lyle. He didn't want to do that.
No, that's definitely not what he wanted to do. But fortunately, he's got it pretty easy. Safe up here. Just push that ball up and
right on
get as much distance as you can. And really, the only thing he left him was that 6 ball.
7. Can he touch a 7?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
But you know what? Honestly, if Kenny makes this 6 ball, he might have natural shape to come up to get that 7 ball in. It might come up just about perfect. The tangent line will bring him up coming towards that 2 ball.
Where would he take the 6? To the upper corner?
Sorry. No, 6 down here in the lower.
He can't get by that 14 to get that.
Oh, yeah, he can. Oh, yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, absolutely.
Boy, looking at that live, I wouldn't think he could.
Yeah, from over at this vantage point, it doesn't look like, but looking at the overhead here, I mean, it looks pretty. Let's see. Hold on. Let's from this vantage point here. Yeah, that's even worse. Almost.
That's what I'm saying.
Almost looks like he can, but I'm almost positive he can. But I guess we'll find out. See how much he just misses that 14 ball.
He's just playing it safe, just trying to touch it.
Uh-oh. Don't scratch.
Scratch. Ouch.
Well, yeah, he didn't like that one. But I tell you what. Kenny, that was Mike that pressed that.
He's going to be mad at me.
Idiot.
There you go.
I gave it back to you, back to Mike for you there, Kenny.
I hit the wrong button, Kenny. That's all.
Liar. Lies.
Would you see me reading the label before I push it?
Yes, you were reading them. You had it all. Derek Justin. How it going, boys? What's up, Derek? Glad to have you in the house. Watching some pool. Again, everyone, we haven't officially kicked off the stream yet. We have a big match coming up here on June 25th. We're going to officially kick off the stream, and then we're going to make all the announcements regarding the matches that we'll have up here at Sussex. We're going to have Pete Hurd, Scott Kugel, and Albert Jack against Jeff Potts, Kurt Elliott, and Chris Bondi. 3. Wow, that was a
what a
great
nice
shot. That's a great shot.
It didn't get him any good result.
No, but
it looked good making the shot.
exactly. I like that.
A little hard.
I like the play, except I think he was trying to keep it in front of the pocket.
Yes, I do agree. He didn't want it tied to that
'Cause
7.
if he would have kept that in front of the pocket, he can use that 15 ball now to go off the 9.
Did he give him a 7-4 combo?
Oh, he definitely gave him the 7. I don't know what is he thinking about trying to jump it?
Jump to the 4?
So what I'm gonna
3?
what I'm gonna do is on that match that we're having.
He's calling a 6. He's kicking a 6 in.
Is he really?
Yeah. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah. Keep me on point.
Yeah,
Good hit.
Good hit.
I like
not
the play.
Bad leave.
No,
yeah.
I like the play. I mean, could he have maybe done something with it? But if he did something with that 7, then everything's wide open for champ. So
right
I like the play by Kenny, because now he's making champ
Oh, he's banking the
come out
12.
with a shot.
He's going to bank the 12. I'd almost cut it in the corner and then use a cue ball to get that 9 out of there.
I think it was more of a, hey, I'm going to call it.
Yeah.
But I think he should have just played safe, because if he made that ball,
Then
what
would
does he
to
have
shoot.
now?
Right.
Then you
Then
have
he
to
would
shoot
have to
again.
continue shooting.
Mark Sobiak on Facebook said, that's because I was commenting on YouTube, Jeff. Yep. Honestly, the picture seems better on Facebook, Mark says. Really? Wow. That's actually... Usually the quality is better on YouTube.
Do we sound better on Facebook?
No. We don't sound good at all, so... That's a lost cause there.
I had to ask.
Well, yeah, I'll give you an A for effort.
Oh, boy.
What did Kenny call? Obviously, it's just a safe, but I don't know what he's going to try. I think he's going to come off that bottom rail, try to run into the 6 again, just like he did before. Unless he can see that 2 ball. I'm not sure if he can see that 2 ball or not. But I honestly, man, you don't want to.
He's just touching it, too.
You don't want to. I don't think you want to give that 6.
Oh, no. Oh, that hit the 9 first.
Yep, that hit the 9 first.
And he opened them right up. Now he's just got to take the 13 first. And at 8, it's going to be, he might have to move.
He might have. Well, honestly, if he leaves the 9 or the 15 for last,
yeah, he can bump the 7 out.
He could take the 15 and run it. No, I don't like this, champ. I don't like this at all.
He's going to open that up right. I think that 13 ball would be in this bottom corner.
Yes, you have to. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. That 15 ball is so easy right now for the complete the run out.
You got your earpods on. He's hearing us,
right? This is definitely the better.
That's
the better option.
That's even better than what I was thinking.
I like his thought process as far as coming up for the 15 next, because he could run then. Get up.
Enough chances to try to get that 8 out of there.
Yeah. Well, he could rub into the 7 and open up that side pocket.
See that ball on hands shot worked. He didn't draw.
Well, no, he wanted, yeah, right? Yeah, he wanted to come forward. He definitely wanted to come forward. I tell you what, that was a great shot, Lyle. That was very well thought out. Very well thought out. Because he knew at the angle he was at, he wasn't going to be able to open up that pocket. So what did he do? He went off the 7 ball. And cleared that pocket right open. So
game-winning shot, hopefully, or not hopefully, but potentially.
Well thought out.
I don't mean to be hoping for one or the other.
I see how you are, Michael. Yeah,
potentially is what I mean.
That's what I'm telling Kenny. I'm telling Kenny.
He threw that with a little bit of right English to pull it right back straight in.
And he hit that really well.
Very nice.
Very well done. We're going to show you that shot by Lyle again right when he's done here. He wanted to come forward. He definitely wanted to come forward.
Side pocket.
Off of the 7.
Off the 7. I tell you what.
The 9 down.
That was a great shot, Lyle.
All right, well, we got Lyle on 9 and Kenny on 6. That's the biggest lead of this match.
Yep. That's a 3-game swing there.
And Kenny's got to get up off that bar stool and get up there and make something happen.
Yeah, he's got to stay confident.
Yeah.
Stay confident.
It's not
Stroke it.
It's not too far away from him yet, but boy, the more Lyle wins, the harder it is to get your mind in it when you know you're down that far.
Yep. Take a look at it from the side here. You can see Lyle. Lyle, for some reason, likes to put that head ball behind the head string.
It is, isn't it?
Yep.
And that's where he was tapping it to stay before. Remember?
Yep. Me personally, it's you're changing all the angles on the balls. If you're putting it a half a ball behind, you're just changing the angles on the balls.
Oh, he's gone to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he made the 10 ball
And the cue ball.
and the cue ball.
Well, here's Kenny's opportunity.
And that's on wide open table.
Solids are the play.
That is a wide open table. What, you take the 4 first?
Get that 4 and 5 out of it. Yep, I'd take the 5. Actually, take the 5 first, 4 on the side, 6 ball, and then you got all the rest of the balls up here on this end of the
They're
table.
all in front of pockets.
All in front of pockets. And as a matter of fact, I think it looks like that 8 ball, the 8 ball, once it clears, the 8 ball goes in either corner.
8 ball will go in any pocket.
I don't like this. I don't like this shot. Never combo a first shot. Never. Take the 5 ball on the side. Take the 5 ball on the side, 4 ball on the side. Then you got the 6 ball that come back around for the 3 or that come back up table. Never combo a first shot. It's unless you have things tied up where you can't do anything.
Never combo and never draw.
Just no. It's this is I don't like this shot, Kenny. I understand some people don't like side pockets. I get it, but you have a better chance of, because now if you don't hit this 6 ball straight on it, you leave that 5 ball down on the rail. You're making it so tough to make that.
That cue ball could come in between at 14 and 15 and be. I guess he did.
See, like that. I mean, not that it's. I mean, it came off the rail. No, it's not the worst, but it's not the best either. Because now you got an outside angle on the 4. If you want to try to hold it there, get the 5 ball, but you don't leave that 5 ball for your last shot.
No, that's a corner you don't want to be trying to work out of.
Your out ball needs to be one of these balls down here on the other end of the table to come back down for the 8 ball. Because that 5 ball is a horrible position.
I think he's going to stop right there and take the 5 next.
Okay, there you go. I like that shot. I like that shot.
That's what it looked like he was working on.
Now, you just don't want to run into anything here. Just try to come back up between that 11-15 ball. Come straight back up the table.
Middle table.
Yep. Because that 7-2 combo is pretty much, well, it's not dead, but it's not the hardest shot either. But my out ball is going to be the 3 ball right in the side pocket.
He just pointed over here like he's trying to put the cue on this long rail on this side.
Is he?
Yeah, that's what he just pointed there like that's where he was trying to get to shooting at the 12.
I don't like that.
Come around behind the 14, I think is what
he's going to run right into the 15 or 8 if he tries to do that. Nope, see that's a shot.
He changed his mind because he pointed over here on this rail like he was trying to get to that spot.
That's the perfect shot. And in the 7-2 combo, even though it's not dead, and the 7 ball is going to go away from the pocket, it's fine though because you have the 1 ball.
The 1 or the 3 next easy.
I would not. The 3 ball is your out ball. 3 ball is your out ball.
Yeah.
So just roll this ball in pocket speed. The 1 ball is right there for you to then get on the 7 ball after it rolls towards the rail. Just like that, but you don't want to tie yourself up like that. Let's see from this side.
I
Can't
don't
really
think
tell.
you can see it.
No, he can. Oh, wait. Gosh, I thought he could.
He's shook
Wow,
his head
he's
like
shaking his
he's
head,
not sure that he can. He's going for it.
I think he's gonna have to come off the short rail, but at pocket speed he should be able to make this ball because it's not the cue ball and 7 ball are not resting up against each other. There is some space between there, so just pocket speed and you'll be fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, he had plenty of room. He could have cut that ball even more. Good shot. Now he just make sure you put some spin on it to come out right at the head string center table at 8 ball, and 8 ball will go in either corner. So whatever, you just do not want to leave it short, because if you leave it short and you have to cut that ball on the side, or I mean, if he does leave it short, he could go down, in the corner. But then your chance of getting be stuck behind the 13 ball. So just make sure you come out.
This will be a big confidence booster for him if he gets.
That is absolutely perfect right there.
If he gets through this rack, that'll be a big confidence booster for him.
Absolutely. Was this a dish?
Nope.
You sure? Well, Lyle broke. Wait, was
and
it?
Didn't make anything.
Wow. I think
it could be a reverse dish.
I think it was hey, we can use the reverse dish right now.
Yeah, there we go.
Come on, Kenny. Do not.
Yeah, Kenny started out with the solids right off the bat. You're right.
You better allow us to use that reverse dish. Ooh, got it. He's looking at himself like,
still not the easiest.
Dang it all.
It's still not the easiest 8 ball there.
You know what he was thinking to himself?
Idiot.
Almost that.
Almost that.
No, he left himself. He's got a shot, so he's all good.
He's got to take his time and just make it fall in the pocket.
Yep. Just trust it. And pocket speed, because if you do hit this too hard, there is a possibility that it could. I mean, it's going to probably more than likely hit the 13 ball, but just pocket speed. Just don't even chance that ball going in the.
No, you see how he
got it. See, it hit the 13, so he's just
see
fine.
how he stroked that?
Yep. Choppy.
Yep.
Choppy. Well,
yeah.
He got it.
As long as it's working for him, that's good.
7-9. Making it a game, Kenny.
We got a game going.
That I tell you what, that'll do a lot for his confidence.
It sure will.
It'll do a lot for his confidence.
Well, I mean, 10-6 would really hurt.
Oh yeah, putting Lyle on the hill.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
10-6 would really hurt.
Then your nerves, every single shot is just like, oh my God, this is my last one. Oh my God, this is my last one. So. Yeah, Brewers got their butts whooped today. Thank God I didn't stay for that game. I went down and got the bobbleheads for the game. Yeah, bobbleheads today, yeah. Yeah, as a veteran, every Sunday, I get 2 tickets for free if I want them.
Really?
So I just, most of the time on Sundays, I just go down when there's a bobblehead. I go down and get the
bobbleheads and leave.
Bobbleheads, and then I leave, yeah.
Are those tickets, are you able to give them to other people to use, or you can? I didn't know if it was specifically meant for you. And if you
if you ever want to go to a game on a Sunday, let me know. I can go down there with you. I get the 2 free tickets at the booth, or you either get 2 free tickets up on the terrace, or if you want like really good seats, I can get 4 tickets at half price. Oh, hey, lunch. You want a beer?
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Well, Kenny had a nice break here.
Yeah, it was one of his best breaks today, and it's an open table there too. I think I like the stripes personally.
Let's see, the 8 ball's clear, so yeah, I'd leave your 9 as your out ball for the 9 up in the corner. Oh, he's not going to leave it.
He's going to take that right away.
Or you can leave, the problem is that 12 ball. Yeah, I would have liked to drawn back on that. Take the 15, 13, and
he's got to be careful coming out of here with that 9 now, because he could carry him off that 7 and end up down there where he's at, pretty much bad spot.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. Honestly, I mean, right here, I would pocket speed, just come past the 7 ball. Just get past the 7, because then you got the 15 on the side. Don't try to run into anything. If you run into something, he's gonna try to draw out of this. I don't like that. Oh, wow, he hit that good. That was actually a great shot.
He did hit that good.
Did you see his deceleration in his stroke though?
Yeah. Yeah, like he was hesitant on
Yep.
speed.
Yep. He ended up good on it because he decelerated through his stroke. But he could have done that shot just as easy by hitting top and just coming right past the 7 ball. Same, he'd be down at the other end a little bit, but he'd still have almost the same shot. But he chanced going around it. He made it. He made it around there, but.
So now he's got to save that 12 for his side pocket last ball, correct?
Yeah, I like this right here. Take
the 13, 10, 11 combo. Hopefully have the good shot at the 10 next. Get back up in the...
Well, I mean, the other thing he could do is if he draws out of this, he could take the 11. He could take the 11 if he gets past the 10. He could take the 11, then the 10 in the side, and then the 12 in the opposite side for the 8 down
That's
the court.
where I meant, yeah. If he can get that 12 in the side closest to us here,
Yep.
that would be the last pocket or last ball.
Just like that. I like that.
Stay off the 6. Yeah, he's okay.
No, he has, I mean, honestly, this, I think it's just perfect. Just, there you go. That's where he's looking at.
That's where he needs to be, right
Yep.
where he pointed. Yeah, it's ending up just like we were thinking. He didn't have to take the 10-11 combo. He got down there good enough that he can just take the 11 and then
Yep.
10 the other side.
And see, he's kind of worrying about getting in an angle in there. But if you don't get in an angle, it's just, if you're straight on, just stop shot. Stop shot. Either way, you're fine. That 12 ball will go in that side. Yeah, he's fine right there. All he has to do is stop shot or just draw back a little bit. I personally would just draw back just a little bit because you don't want too much of an angle on that 12 ball. Draw back just a little bit. You just can't draw back too far because if you got the outside angle, it's going away towards that 1 ball.
Yep.
It's going to hurt you.
Yeah.
Oh, man, actually looking at that, he's got an outside angle away from the pocket. So the cue ball is going to float that way a little bit. It's a little trickier than I thought he was straight in, but looking at the...
Yeah, he was pointing more down towards the middle diamond instead of that first diamond when he was looking at where he wanted to leave himself. I think he hit it just a little too soft and didn't get where he wanted to be.
Yeah.
Was he try to run into the 1 now and take the 12 in the opposite corner?
I tell you what, that to me would be the shot. Just center ball, stun that ball over, run right into the 1 ball. You're not going to push that 1 ball over.
Very much. It won't
Very
go
much.
into the 8.
Nope.
It shouldn't go to the 8.
But he's putting draw on this. I don't like the draw. Well, he got away with it. That's a different way of doing the stun shot.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I thought he would go, but I would have used the 1 to stop me. But he controlled that very well with English.
Oh, he hit it good. That was the key.
This is huge here.
That was the key shot to get out of this rack. So we could have a dish right here. So he did the reverse dish, and he's doing a dish.
Yes, all right. He's just got to get a good hit. Don't try to force it. Don't try to push it. Just a good hit. There you go. That was
Not
nice.
too much.
Very nice.
Bacon cheddar. Oh, they're so good.
Yeah, I don't like cheddar. You know that.
I don't either, but I like the cheese.
I'm just kidding, Dale.
No, he's not.
Dale.
And there it is.
All right.
So we have a reverse
That deserves a
dish.
long applause. Very
and a
nice.
regular dish from Kenny. Bring it back to within a game.
Huge confidence.
Absolutely.
Getting that other run out. And then this one, just huge confidence building.
Well, we got
for him.
Mike Wilbur in the house. Man, I haven't seen him on a pool hall in a long time. He's usually out on the golf course.
I went to fill up my car on the way here, and I get to the gas pump, and they always have that news station on there.
Oh, yeah.
You know
The
what
Cheddar
it's called?
News?
The Cheddar News.
Yeah. You must have gone to a Quick Trip.
Yes. By the way, why wouldn't his wife let him out today? Was he a naughty boy during the week or something?
He's always naughty. He probably didn't do the laundry again. All right, Kenny's back to this side here. Looks like he's second ball breaking it again.
It worked good for him last time, and this time
it worked good for him.
Look at
Wow.
this. Yeah, that 12.
Great break.
I'd take the stripes, but that 12 is the hardest. So I don't
Yeah,
know.
that 12 is definitely...
Otherwise, you got the 7. It'd be your hardest ball if you went to the solids.
Honestly, yeah, but you could get the 7 right now.
Yeah, but you need the stripes out of the way for the 8 ball down in this corner, though, too, right?
No. Once you get rid of that...
2-0.
Once you get rid of the 2, it might go, but you also have,
Other pockets.
You
use
save
a
the two for your out ball.
Yeah, and get down in this other corner.
Yep.
Let's see which way he goes. He's going to 4 ball. I like this. I think that's a good approach at it. You go to 4-6, right?
4-6.
Get on that 7 next.
Yep. 7. Leave yourself an angle to get back over to the other side of the table. So just slow roll this ball in.
Get over for the 5 before the 2.
Get over for the 5 before the 2, yep. Because the 8 ball actually, yeah, because the 2 balls you're out, because the 8 ball will go in that upper left corner, looking at the screen.
Or even down.
Or even, yeah, lower left corner. Or, again, like I said, looking at the overhead, the 8 will go past the pocket with the 2 gone as well. So you got options. Well, with that angle, he might have to
take the 2 next.
2 next. I mean, it's
after the 7.
Yeah, I mean, you could get the cue ball over for the 5 ball, but you gotta get a good stroke on it.
You just gotta get right on the spot, right on the spot where you put the 1 ball in your rack. That's the ideal place I think he needs to get to.
Honestly, a little bit farther over than that would probably be, because you don't want to have too much of a cut. Wow.
Yeah, he's on that tandem line that I was talking about, right where that spot is. He's got to come back with just a little left, so it comes up
for
this side of the 8. Just get past
for the side pocket.
Yep.
Oh God, we got Sean Henning in the Facebook chat. Who won? They split.
That's his favorite thing to say.
Yeah,
now.
They split. We're just doing. This is
It's a replay, Sean.
Yeah, this is replay. They decided it was Hill and they just split. So
yeah, this score's all wrong, Sean. That's his favorite comment now when he sees that you're advertising the next match. He says, "Who won?" It's all pre-planned, Sean. We know that we can't tell you who won, but we know it. Nice shot. Now, where's he going to go for?
I can't tell you I like that shot, but it worked out for him. He could actually just take this in the side pocket, come right back across the table,
and for the
either for
left bottom corner,
either corner, either corner.
Yep, that's what he's looking at.
So he's looking at coming straight back across the table.
He just drew a line where he wanted to go. Lyle says leave it. Can he move the 9 ball with his hand? Lyle just told him to leave it. I'd put it back because it was right where he wanted to put his hand.
Exactly. I'd put it back too.
Put that pressure back on him. Make him reach over that ball.
Yeah, because now he's got a comfortable
bridge. Did he get up to it? Yes.
I think he did.
That's not the biggest pocket though. That 10 seems to be just a little bit there, just enough to make you nervous about being precise.
Oh, absolutely.
You don't have that full pocket right now. I don't think. I mean,
No, from the angle it's coming in at, it doesn't have a full pocket. It's probably got 3/4 of a pocket.
And an angle that he's shooting at he doesn't like.
What he wants to do, obviously, just hit this pocket speed. So if he does miss it, you're blocking that pocket.
In front of the pocket, correct.
You hit it too hard, if that ball comes out a little bit, then you're giving Champ an opportunity. Just put it in the hole. That's the center pocket. Great shot. Great shot, Kenny.
Wow, he brought it back.
Guess what that makes it? That makes it a tied match.
Nice.
9-9, folks.
3 games and this is over.
2 games. Well, yeah. It could be 2 games.
It could be 2 games, but 3 games at the most, and this is over.
Yep. We got rock number 19.
I'm going to step out real quick.
Step out.
Go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I got to answer a message on my phone quick.
Go to the little girl's room. Nobody wants you in the booth anyway. You heard that. All right, Kenny's back to making it an even game here. Race to 11 for $500 big ones in the middle. And we are all set for rack number 19. Kenny breaking. Side ball break from the right side. He's been breaking really well from this side. See how he does on this one. Oh, this time he came up dry. Hit that just a little off of that second ball. So, Champ, after sitting for a while here now, because Kenny put 3 on him to tie this match up. We got drama, folks. We got drama. I think this is going hill, personally. Lyle's got to figure this out. Not quite sure which way he's going here. I personally like stripes, which apparently he does too. 13 ball is going to be a little bit of an issue here. He's got to be careful not to run into this 1 ball after this hitting this 11, because if he runs into that 1 ball, it's going to leave him. He hit that great speed. That was perfect speed. Afraid he's going to hit that too hard. He would have ran right into that 1 ball and left himself down on that other end of the table with not much to play with there. 13 ball is still going to be a little bit of an issue, as well as a 12 ball. So he's got to start thinking at some point, I'm not going to run too many of these balls off. I want to at least leave myself an option here to play a safe. I don't see many shots for him to break some of this stuff out. Lyle's doing a lot of thinking here, because I think he's thinking the same thing. If I take this 15 ball, what do I have next to try to break this stuff out? He's got to get over on the other rail, too, to get that 14 ball behind that 8. What is he doing? Okay. He's just decided to get that 14 ball out of there now and play a safe. So risky reward. It's a risky shot in case he missed it. But he ended up okay. He knows there's a lot of trouble balls there for Kenny. So he's going to make Kenny do a little bit of the work here. See what Kenny's got up his sleeve. Michael Parker is back in the booth after visiting a little girl's room.
Yeah, they had a gas leak in that bathroom.
I bet they did.
Coming from me, but I didn't want to pull a little cheddar on you and stick you out of the booth. So,
no, you do that, you're out.
Yeah, I figured that.
I got
no cutting the cheese in here, right?
No. I got the ceiling fan on, but I don't think it's gonna wipe that.
No, that wouldn't have been good.
Wipe that mess out of here. Be staining my chair up too.
This is Little Cheddar's chair, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, that's all right.
Then it's okay.
That's true. Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, poor Dale. Nah, he deserves every bit of it.
Every damn bit of it. I tell you what, I like the way Kenny's thought process is here. He's going to try to get angle on for that 2-ball on the side, because then he can run right into that 3-ball, knock the 3-ball out. Then the only ball he'll really have to worry about is the 4-ball.
Is he working on a dish, or was he? He was, huh?
Uh-oh.
Look at where he ended
I'll
up,
tell you
though,
what.
yeah.
Came out smelling like roses on that one.
Quit reading the labels. You got to know them by heart.
Well, I switched them around, so I want to make sure I'm hitting the right one. Shut up.
I'm going to get you every time on that one.
I'm gonna say, hey, look over there.
Yeah.
Mike. I'm not gonna read them. Glenn Saggart in the house.
Who's that?
Spike, I believe you found your calling. No pipes and spot-on commentary. Glenn Saggart?
Yeah, he's a good friend of mine.
Yeah.
I've known him since childhood.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, man.
Glenn is a great guy.
Yeah, he is.
I do.
He is a good guy. Glenn, how's your you had surgery? He had surgery, didn't he? Just recently?
I haven't talked to Glenn in a long time.
Oh,
so
I see how it is. So he's a good friend, but you don't talk to him.
Distant,
one of those.
Distant good friend.
Mm-hmm. Glenn, I totally understand your pain. No, I think Glenn said he couldn't golf on the golf outing because he, I think it was having surgery or was about to have surgery, a rotator cuff or something. Hopefully all went well for you, and if you didn't have it, well, hopefully all goes well for you when you do have it.
Yeah, good luck with it. Whatever way you have to go there, Glenn. If you have surgery or had it, good luck getting healed good.
He said, Brian, doing well, thank you. So I'm assuming he did have it. Well, good to hear that you're doing well. Get your butt recovered. Get back out here on the pool table and the golf course, man.
Yeah, my older friends that know me from a while ago, they call me Spike.
Okay, what's the reason for that?
I assume because I'm a carpenter. Mike and Spike.
Mike and Spike. I get it.
I'm not sure. Skip Klingman gave me that name a long, long time ago.
So we have a couple to choose from then. So we either have Mike Spike Parker or Mike Man Cave Parker.
Well, Dale says caveman.
Or Caveman.
Dale calls me
I
caveman.
don't give a crap
because
what
of
he
my
says.
beard's all burly and stuff, and I don't
care what he says.
I don't dress up for the women because my wife's happy with me. So Dale calls me the caveman.
She's happy with you?
I think so.
Wow, that's impressive.
She wouldn't have let me come here and hang out with you all day if she wasn't.
That's true. I love her.
Either
She's
that or
great.
she just wanted me out of the house and away from her.
I'm thinking that's more the case.
It could have been any one of them.
I like Kenny's shot there.
He
except
just
doing
come
that.
up short.
Man, I tell you what, I like he was out. He was out right there.
He didn't leave Lyle a good starter here.
No, well,
10
he's got the
ball.
9.
10
9 ball
ball
goes past the 15
I
down
think
there.
he's taking that 10.
Tom Joss in the house. Tom Joss is, Brian, how did you come up with the Outer Point streaming for the name? Stream looks great. Awesome. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Actually, all right. So it was Dale's actually idea for the name. And how it came about was, I don't know if everybody remembers, Dale and I were doing commentary up at WISPA, not this past year, but the year before. So 2 years ago. And normally everybody refers to nipples or the words.
The T word.
Yeah, the T word and the N word. Well, nipples.
Right.
So that's normally what us pool players refer to them as. Well, we were saying that throughout the match, and apparently there was a nun that was watching the stream.
Offended by it.
And she got extremely offended by the fact that we were saying those 2 words. Now, I don't know if you can say it on YouTube or if they'll ban you or what. I don't know. But so we decided, okay, fine. And Jay Patoka at the time, who was the engineer for the stream, said, yeah, we should probably not say those words because just in case YouTube might not monetize because you're saying those type of words.
Sure.
So we decided to stop saying those words, and Dale started with Outer Points. So I think it was Dale that started Outer Points. One of us started Outer Points. I think it was Dale. So we started.
I wouldn't give him credit.
As much as it hurts me to say give him credit for something, have to at this point, unfortunately.
Okay.
So
Well, that's a good guy.
So he started saying outer points. So we all started calling them outer points, so we didn't get in trouble with anybody, the Nun or YouTube. So that's how the name came up. But then we were talking about a name, and like, okay, what do we do? And Dale said outer points. And immediately, as soon as, you should see our conversation on Messenger, as soon as he said outer points, I'm like, oh my God, that is absolutely perfect. Because
it is a good one.
the shirts that we came up with, the shirt ideas that we thought we could come up with, like, pretty risque shirts with outer points.
Sure.
All the different things that we could do with
That won't offend no nuns, right?
Nah, I could give a crap. But anyway, it also worked out perfect because, honestly, outer point streaming ops, which is a popular name in the military community, as far as you have your ops that you're going on, special ops, training ops.
Sure.
So it just kind of felt like it just fit naturally.
That's good.
So it was absolutely perfect. It was. I tell you, I swear, him and I laughed so hard at some of the ideas we thought about for shirts and different things that we could do. We just started going off on tangents. Oh, we could do this. We could do that. We were just laughing just back and forth. And so that's how the name came about. So thank you to that nun for being offended by the words, and it came up with that name.
And it's always going to grow more and more.
Exactly.
The more you guys put your brain to what you want to make fun of or laugh or do stuff to make your name more out there, that's what you guys will do.
JR in the house. Brian Hollenbeck at the last shot where Champ. Look at the last shot where Champ gave ball in hand. Look at the last shot.
How long ago was it? What game was it on?
I think it was,
last game?
I don't know. Nick Aronson. Guys, you sound great. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks.
Glad everything sounds good. I've hours and hours upon trying to make sure the sound and everything and video hopefully looks good to everybody. And
wow, Dale never gets this many compliments, does he?
Hell no. Why would he? JR said this game. Did he give ball in hand? Did he give him ball in hand? All right, sorry, JR. We were busy talking.
And I don't think we have a replay on it, so we can't even look back.
No, we'd have to go back and watch the video later. I did not hit a replay on that. I mean, I do have... Everything's being recorded right now, so I could actually go back and look at it later.
So what's he suggesting? That it might not have been a...
I'm not quite sure.
Not have been a ball in hand?
Tom Jaw says, nice, I like it. I'll definitely get a shirt. Do you want one of the risque shirts, or do you want a regular shirt? I actually have a shirt guy right now that I'm talking to that does the infusions type stuff, so there's not like logos and stuff. You can't feel it, so it's like actually blended into the shirt. So working on shirts right now. So shirts, sweatshirts, all different things. We're going to do some PG ones, and then we're going to do some risque ones. So it'll be fun. That was a good shot by Lyle.
That was a good shot by Lyle.
Left himself a good angle.
He's got to get down there to get that 14, though.
Yeah, if he's going to have to get...
He's a little straight in on that to be able to get past that 5 to get to that long rail.
Yeah, but honestly, if it's straight on, just cheat the pocket and run right into that 5 ball.
Right into the 5.
Run right into it. Not hard.
Use the 5 to stop it right there.
Use it to stop it. Tom says, risque, obviously. I like your way of thinking, man. JR says, it was close. JR says, who is it? The other voice in the booth here with me is Michael Parker. Oh, no. Well, he might have gotten away with it, but that's
a tough shot.
It's awfully close.
That's a tough shot.
It's Michael Parker from Whitewater. He plays, you play mainly down at Beloit, don't you?
Yes, Carom Room.
Carom Room down in Beloit. Good guy. He actually, wow, that was a good shot by Champ. Good shot.
He's got himself right on the rail with that cue ball, but this should be a pretty normal shot.
If he executes this one, this will put him on the hill first.
He doesn't have to worry about any kind of scratch or anything.
No,
so
just make the shot.
Make the shot. Speed isn't an issue either. Just get that ball in.
Don't poke it, just stroke it. And
nice, very nice. Very nice.
And that'll put Champ on the hill.
Kenny's got to win 2 in a row. I'd like to see Kenny win one, and then let's go to a real down-to-earth hill battle. That would be, I mean, I don't mean to say that I don't want to see Lyle win it right away here on this game, but I think for the viewers and me,
we always want hill.
I think it would be awesome to see it. These guys have played back and forth.
Absolutely.
All day. Neither one of them has given up. I haven't seen any attitude problems with either one of them where they get mad at themselves or anything like that.
And I'll tell you what,
They've handled themselves great.
I give Kenny a lot of props because I'll tell you what, probably a year ago, you would have seen him probably slamming a cue or getting all mad and upset.
I've known Kenny many years, and that's why I'm saying that is because I have not seen any kind of raw emotion, anger, or anything. Both of these players are determined and doing great. It's a good match.
The key to success is to keep your emotions in check.
All right, Lyle pushed it up to the center of the spot this time.
As soon as you let those emotions get to you, that's when your game kind of goes down a little bit.
He's got it up and
more
to the center.
More to the center now. Now watch. We'll see if he makes a ball.
Maybe that's his secret why he was making a ball on a break all the time, having such great breaks as he's had the cue ball or the head ball a little farther back from the head string.
Yep.
The spot.
JR says, when do league? January 9th, JR. They start the Thursday, January 9th. And Sean says, any other match happening tonight? I don't have another one matched tonight. Well, I have some players here.
Pete Hurd
is here. Nick Karachi is here.
They're playing a match right now, aren't they? Oh, he's
Mark Anderson is here, too. And might be Scott Kugel is here. I might be able to get maybe Kugel and Pete Hurd to match up. You know what? I might go out there and ask them if they want to match up for a slight or a small match here. So I might have another one. There's enough players up here that I might be able to get one going. But I will find out and let everyone know. But tomorrow night, I've got Dan Ramstack and Joe Braun matching up here tomorrow evening, 7:30, race to 11 for $1,400 in the middle. And then, of course, Tuesday night, we got the big dogs, Scott Kugel and Dan Mandozer going at it. Grudge match there. So that's Tuesday night, starting at 6 o'clock, race to 20, 8-ball. $1,500 in the middle on that one. That'll be a good one. Money. Yes, JR, January. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say June? I meant June 9th. Sorry. Did I say January 9th? I probably did.
June 9th. I wasn't listening to you.
Well, that's I kind of figured.
I'm watching pool.
I shouldn't have asked you because I figured you're just ignoring me. So.
Well, I'm Dale's replacement, or I'm Dale's stunt man right now, right?
Shut the pie hole, Mike. Okay. I like that shot from Kenny. I think he would have rather been able to hit that 6-ball a little more solid, but I think he did open up the side pocket for that. So I like that shot. So yeah, JR. If I did say January 9th, I haven't even drank anything today, so I don't know what the hell that was. But June 9th. So next 2 weeks from this week, June 9th.
Kenny's in a problem here. I think he's got to get on a 13, or get that 13 and get all the way around and get to the 14 or 9 or 15, or does he take that 15 now? It looks like he's going
for that 50. I don't necessarily like that, but
that's a back cut to the side is what he's trying.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out.
Cue ball's gonna come.
I'm gonna go out there and because I know Nick Karachi and Pete Hurd are playing a set. I'm gonna go ask them where they're at and if they want to finish up on the stream afterwards. So
they were playing 9-ball earlier, so are they playing a second set?
They might have,
because now they're on 8-ball.
Let me. I'm gonna go out and talk to them and see if maybe they want to finish their set on stream. So I'll be right back. Hold the fort down, Mike. Okay.
I'm gonna try.
All right.
Kenny tried to do exactly what I said, but he bumped into the 9. He wanted to avoid any balls there. Now he's kind of got himself in a predicament. To cut the 14 to the corner? Do you try to cut that 11 in this corner? Boy, I don't know. He's got 4 balls that he could make. That 9-ball is not in a good spot. It will go in the corner, but he's got to get the 14 out of there. Well, I got a feeling Kenny's probably going to revert back to a safety play that he started with. I don't see Kenny going for this. I see him trying to come up with a good safety. I think he's going to try to pocket that 2-ball and just leave the cue over there where Lyle won't have a shot. That's risky. Oh, 15 did go by there. Okay, nice shot, Kenny. You see what you do here. You're leaving yourself long shots. You're on the rail. It's a tough one, but it's a makeable shot. He's got to put a little bit of draw in there if he can, but he's so close to that rail, I don't know if he can. I don't know if slow rolling forward will help him very much at all. He's got to try to stop it there if he can. Stop it or draw back for the 10. He's pretty close to that rail. It's going to be hard to get on the bottom of that cue ball. Let's see what he does. What does he think? Cut the 10 in the side. Yeah. That's what he just pointed at. That just might be it. I think he's got to put a little draw on it. No, he's going the 11. He didn't make it. He did leave himself a shot on the 10 if he did put the 11 in, but that's an awful tough shot for Lyle to get started on. He doesn't have anything just straight in to start with, so he's probably going to have to run that 5-ball all the way up the table. The 1 ball is not in a good spot. He's got to work these balls out, or he's got to play smart and play safe. It's getting down to the crunch. I think I'm surprised I haven't seen more safeties here in these later games. That's usually when people really try to make it their game. Let's see how he does running that 5 up the rail.
Back in here, actually, just asking Kugel, because he was here with Barb, and asked him how long he was going to be here. He said, they're leaving shortly. They just wanted to do some drills. And so I asked Nick Karachi. Got it.
Nice
good shot, but unfortunately
he doesn't have much afterwards. I mean,
that 6 ball. No, that 6 ball's not going to go past.
I don't think it will. He's got to take after the 2, I think, and then you're shooting over the 1-9.
Yeah, that's a tough spot there.
Unless he wants to take the 6 off the 7 and come the other corner, the far right corner. Well, I did
talk to Pete and Nick, or I talked to Nick, and they're playing another set, race to 6. I don't know where they're at right now, but I said if you guys want to finish up on the stream after we're done here. So they might end up, they might finish on the stream.
That's a good shot. I like that. That was a good shot.
Yep, replace the balls.
Yes, put yours in front. It didn't give him anything to start with. That was a very good shot by Lyle. That's the safety that I thought we'd start seeing, the safety play. Getting down to the crunch. Guys are more protective of that win, eh?
Well, he's on the wire, so he knows that he can, he just plays a little bit. A couple safes here and there.
Well, I'm sure his goal is not to be hill.
I'm sure not.
I'm sure Lyle wants to finish this one right here.
Kenny's going to bank this one. He called the bank.
That's not such a bad one either, because you do it soft enough, you can leave the 14 right in front of the 6 if you don't make it. But you still got to have a shot second after that. You know, you draw back a here and have the 10.
Well, if he hits at pocket speed and rolls forward, he would have the 9 in the side.
Oh, yeah.
But the problem here is, you still have that 11 ball that Lyle replaced with the 6 in that pocket, so you got to get to that ball. So then you'd have to figure out, okay, how can I get to that ball at that point? I was looking at the overhead. I don't think the 9 goes past. Let's see how he ends up here.
He's going to draw back. Nice shot. He got it there, but he didn't help his 9 ball out at all.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
was.
think he got the 10 ball either, so he's going to have to bank that 11 or come up with a safety.
That was a really good. I mean, he hit that really well.
Yeah, he's coming with the 11 bank.
God, let's take a look at the overhead. Well, that 9 ball, yeah, he can make that 9 ball in the corner. That 9 ball will go. So if he is able to make this bank, that's, man, I tell you what, it'll go, but it's a very, very tight window.
He needs follow through with it too, so they can get up there for the 10.
He's going to have to cut that quite a bit to get that to go. He's got medium speed will open it up. He can't hit it too hard; it'll shorten it up. And wow! I thought he hit. Man, as soon as he hit, I thought he hit it really good. I thought it was going.
Yeah, well, Lyle's got his workout to get out. That 1, the 4, the 7, those.
And I tell you what, Kenny left himself in perfect position off that bank.
He did.
10 ball right in the side, stop shot. 9 ball goes down the corner, kick the 9 ball over or 8 ball over a little bit. He would have probably had to draw back a little bit with that 10 ball to get a little more straight on the 9, because if you have an angle on that, you're pushing that 8 towards the long rail and not leaving yourself too much of a shot unless you draw back with it. But
what does Lyle do? Take that 6 ball and try to draw back along?
He's playing safe.
2. Oh, he's playing safe.
I think he's playing safe. I don't like that.
I don't think that's what he really wanted.
I don't like that at all, because now he left.
He picked the 9 and 11?
Just take the 10 in the side, and you're going to run right into that 1 and 9 and break that up. I mean, actually, he's probably going to run right into the 1 ball. Looking at the overhead, yeah, he'd probably split that 1 and 9. If you make that 10 ball, the tangent line is going to take you right towards the 1. You put a little bit of top on that. I like this shot right here. Just take it right in the side. In the side with some top on it.
That's what he's calling.
He's going to run right into that 1 ball. And I tell you what, that 9 goes up past this 2 ball up here. Into this corner. Is that 9 and 8 ball are a little separated from each other. They're not touching, so.
Got to have a good angle to get it, though.
Well, he's got the 11 ball right in the pocket that he can use. Use all that pocket. Cut that 10 ball. Get it. Yeah.
Oh, that's not going to help him.
That's unfortunate.
Well, he does have the 11, so he can try to work.
Yeah, man, when I was looking at the overhead, it looked like, I mean, he center pocket with that ball. If he would have overcut it just a little bit, he might have run them up, but he missed that 1 ball by quite a bit. I thought it was pretty much straight at that 1, but
he's got to shoot this 11 with a little bit of right English to come off that short rail, back up right into that 9 ball, right?
Yeah, he's gonna.
You gotta try to hit that 1 out of the way, or just directly hit the 9.
Honestly, if he overcuts that ball, overcuts it with. What is he doing? He's going to try to go off the 9.
Off the 9
I don't like
to make
that.
the 11.
I don't like that at all.
Carom off the 9 to make that 8 ball is going right at that side.
Yeah, I don't like that. Just overcut that 11 ball. Basically, you're cutting it to the left side of that pocket.
As much as you can get out of it.
And come off that rail with some speed.
And get right into it.
To try to run right into that 9 ball. If you can run right into the 9 ball, it's going to hit the 1 ball and stop.
Yeah, but you don't want to hit it too hard because that 8 ball is headed right to that side.
It's headed towards the pocket, yeah.
You just want to just bump it. Just enough to separate them and give you another shot. But, boy, that 1 ball is not going to move too far out of the way then.
No. That's why, unfortunately, you have to hit that with a little bit of speed. Well, he's going to try to carry him off of that. I don't like that shot.
Well, if he makes it, that would be a heck of a shot.
It would be a heck of a shot, but...
If he can get himself to hill by making a shot, that would be very impressive. Pretty risky. Oh, he hit the 1 first.
Did he hit the one first?
I think he did.
I don't think he did. Let's take a look at it.
Oh, he hit the one first.
He hit the one.
Oh, he hit the one first.
Okay.
Oh, he hit the one first.
Did he hit the one first?
That's 2 bad calls by me today.
Yeah. Were you knocking off?
Do I get 3?
Horrible. Jeez. Come on, Mike.
Do I get 3 chances?
What is Champ doing here?
He's banking at 11 in. I think he was safety flying.
Uh-oh. I think he left him a shot.
Cue ball is going to be running into some balls if he does get that shot in.
I think he left him a shot there. Yeah, but it's going to run. It's going to run right into that 7 ball. It's going to stop it right there. Pocket speed. You make the ball, you run right into the 7 ball. And then you have a shot at the 8 in the side. See, he undercut that. If he would have overcut it, he would have run right into that 7 ball.
Well, again, Lyle's got his work cut out. He could finish this whole thing off. He's got to make that first ball. Otherwise, you miss that first one, you're not confident anymore. I'd take that 1 ball, wouldn't you? Shoot the one in the side.
If you can see the one in the side, that probably would be the shot.
He's playing safety. He's that's what I thought. Towards the end here, we'd be seeing more safeties.
Yeah, but I tell you what, I don't like you can play too many safes, though.
I don't know.
Okay, looking down this camera angle, I think he gave him
at least a chance to hit it.
Yeah, at least see, and then now that 6 ball, you put that 6 ball in a bad spot.
Yes.
Yeah, you got the 1 ball, but I tell you, you got to get so perfect on that. So it's like there's a time where you can play too many safes. Okay, if anybody's listening and they don't understand that, trust me, there's a time where you can play just too many safes.
You think he can hit that 9 enough to try to cut that into the corner?
The opposite corner?
Yeah. Would you go for that,
no,
or just
because
touch it and leave the cue down on that
even if you can cut that?
Oh, what is he doing?
Your chance in scratching or having, rattle in the pocket and you stick that cue ball down on that end of the table.
He's jumping. He's grabbing his jump stick. He's going to go for it.
See, I don't like it. I don't like it. If you can hit that ball and just leave the cue ball up at the other end of the table and make him do something. It's a perfect safe right here. If you can see the side of that 9, which I think he can, you hit the right side of that 9 ball, hit the long rail, put it up on the rail, on the short rail, all the way at the top. Here's the thing. If Kenny makes this, what is he going to have?
Yeah, he's not going to. Really.
He's not going to have anything. This is the problem. This is the problem with this shot.
Oh, look at that.
Great shot.
Jump shot.
Nailed it. But what does he have? Unfortunately,
he doesn't have something.
He's going to have to come up with something.
Shoot it off the rail and carry him off the 6 into the corner.
Honestly, that's all he's got.
That puts the 8 ball in front of the pocket, possibly, if it doesn't go in.
Yeah, but you're kicking the 6 ball out then.
Yeah.
You're kicking the 6 ball out of that area. You're leaving the cue ball down there for every other ball to go in the pockets elsewhere besides down there. Unfortunately, he executed that jump shot tremendously. Great.
But you were right. What did he have afterwards?
You have nothing afterwards.
It didn't do him any good, really, unless he can make this. I think he's looking at that
Where's
corner.
He going with it?
He just called that corner straight down, just like I said. I think he's going to go off the rail, off the 6.
He called it here?
He pointed down in the far corner. Yep. Yeah. Well, he pointed there. I don't know if that's what he's calling for sure, but that's what he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing. That's what I said. Yeah. That's the only shot I see, and there's. If you're gonna
do that, I would put so much draw on this ball to get that ball back up table. Get it back up table, because then you're kicking that 6 ball and possibly getting it back over to that side of the table, but you're also leaving that cue ball way up here to make Lyle.
Let's see how he does on this. Yeah, and he scratched.
Nope,
he
didn't scratch. But again,
left him wide open.
left it wide open. Great, good effort, but
Well, let's see what Lyle does. See if he can keep his head in the game and just pocket balls, because there's nothing really hard right here. It's just execution. You roll up for the 4 up in the far corner after the 6.
Yep.
And leave the 1 for the last ball.
Champ has an opportunity to close this out.
That was a little harder than he wanted.
I think he's fine. 4 ball up in the corner, 7 ball, 1 ball, 2 ball. I'm not quite sure where this is going.
Well, he'll have the 2 on the other side.
And
Then the 4.
Yeah, but you have now you're taking all the ball. You're taking the balls away from where you're trying to go to get shape on the 8 ball.
He gets the right angle on that 7.
Yeah,
he can just
I
throw
get
over.
it. I get it. But a lot easier path to success would have been.
No, he should really stop it so that he's not drawn. He can take a forward shot if he stops right.
You don't want. Well, you can go forward. You can go forward a little bit, which will give you a great angle. But then if you put too much on it, I don't like that.
He's too straight in.
He's not too straight in, but he doesn't have much of an. He's got an angle, but not much of an angle. He needed to have a little more
roll forward
of an
and
angle.
take the 8 in the far corner. Is that what you do? Just roll forward and take what you get with that 8 ball in the far corner? He tried to come back.
This is why the pattern is so important.
Trying to get more out of what you have.
So he's going to try to bank this one back.
Well, here he goes for the money. Let's see if he's got the money in the bank.
Too much.
Too much. Overcut it.
Well, gave Kenny the opportunity.
Well, this is a clutch shot.
Guess what? We may be going heel, brother.
Heel. It's what we wanted.
Hey, for the first
it's not what they
challenge
wanted.
match out here to go heel.
It's not what they wanted, but it's what everybody else wants.
It's not what Lyle wanted.
Right.
Kenny wanted it.
Oh yeah, right. You're right.
Kenny's just got to bear down and
he's got to make
trust
this
it.
ball. He's got to pocket this ball.
Yeah, and these are not the easiest shots.
No,
I'm just telling you, they're not the easiest shots.
Just has to pocket the ball, and we'll move on to that heel match.
And there it is.
Nice shot, Kenny.
And that, folks, brings us to heel. Which one are you looking for? Drama. There it is. That one you can let go of, too.
The only one I got to hold is the applause.
That's
but
the only. But you just like holding buttons.
I do. Yeah. I like pushing buttons too. Right?
Yeah, you were saying about your wife. You like pushing your wife's buttons.
Well, that's what she says. You just like pushing my button.
All right, folks.
Here we go.
We have a heel match with Kenny Kolanowski, the kids, 57 Kolanowski, and Lyle Champ McDowell here at Hollenbeck's Q Club in Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. I tell you what, I thoroughly I enjoyed this. You know what I mean, they actually played good pool. They played good pool.
Nobody ran away with it. Nobody ran away with it. There was not one player that was more dominant than the other. They both have had their moments of weakness and strengths, and they both hung together. This is great. 10-10. Let's get it done. Whoever makes this 8 ball walks away with $500 in her pocket.
And I am Brian Hallelujah Hollenbeck along in the booth here with Mike Mancave, Spike, whatever you want to call. Parker in the booth here with me.
Tom Kruger sent up 4 question marks there.
Question mark. What? Question what? All right. Let's see. What is Lyle going to do here? I like stripes.
Yeah, I do too.
I personally like them.
I do too. That 3-4 is in a bad spot. The
5-6.
5-6.
You could get the 5-6 out now, but that 3-4 I'd try is going to be deadly.
I think the stripes, and I think I almost want to get that 12 right now.
Honestly, the 12 maybe, but it's more the 13. I would take actually the 13 ball in the corner, roll up for the 14 in the side. Just right. Okay, that shot, the second shot, that 13 ball.
First.
You take the 13 first, roll up to about where he is there,
And set that
then
shot.
come over here. Then you got the 10, 12 to get yourself around for the 15 ball, and then it's pretty much out from there. But unfortunately, I'm not quite sure. I think Lyle's taking the 14 to try to get over already for this 12 and 10. No. Okay, so he's going with that one. But here is where, like now, he's going to rely on draw to get him in perfect position. That's not what you want to do. If he would have taken that ball first, rolled up for the 14 on the side, he would have had a lot easier chance. I mean, I'm a betting man that he's going to get there from here, which he did. Okay, but like now he's straight on. He's pretty straight. Or no, he's got an outside angle. See, you don't want that outside angle. Now
You gotta use a 5 to stop.
you're just draw this straight back. You'll come towards the 5-6, but see, he didn't want to go that far.
Yeah, but he's okay. He's got the 15 to fall on, and
Yeah, he's got
just
that.
got to work down back to get to the
But
12.
the
You don't
problem,
want that 12 as your last
you
ball.
don't, because you got a lot of traffic to go around to get back up for that 8 ball. Don't be looking in here, champ.
He's looking for advice from us.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
He's giving us that look like, what are you guys talking about?
Yeah, yeah. What are they talking about? What are they saying about me?
He's not happy that he ended up there. It's he's taking his time. He's trying to figure out how to get back on that 12 so that he can save the 9 or 11 for his last ball.
Well, you know what that pattern did? It just made for more drama. The suspense.
And Kenny's just itching to get off that bar stool.
Yes, he is. He's just hoping for a chance. Hoping for a chance. I like Champ's odds of still getting out here, but he just made it a little more difficult on himself. I tell you what,
That's a good shot.
That was a
right
great
there.
shot.
That was a good shot.
Yep, that was a good shot to kind of get himself back into somewhat position. This next shot here is going to all depend on.
This is the one.
Yep, this is it.
You got to try to get back on a 12 next, right? I mean, you don't want that 12 to be your last ball that you got to come through.
No, but the angle is so bad on this 9. It's so bad on it that he's going to be coming straight down towards the 8. He's going to have to put so much draw on this that he misses the 8. And if he can do that, okay, or go for the 11. Either one. Actually, you know what? I like this angle. He literally could center ball this 11. He's going to run right into the 7 ball. If he runs into that 7 ball, he's got a perfect angle.
He would, yes.
Perfect angle on that 12 ball.
And that would be a good angle to come out because there's a big wide lane for him to come one rail back up to pass the 7 over there.
I mean, the other thing he could do is put a little bit of draw, but you don't want to overhit this, though. You don't want to go too far.
Right there.
Gosh, that is close.
I think he's got a lane.
That is close.
I think he's got it. Kenny doesn't like the looks either. Kenny just looked at it.
Think about it, he's got to stroke this ball.
Oh,
told you.
look at that.
Told you. That was not a good. That was not a good.
He jumped up when he went to shoot that.
Yep.
It was a bad hit, and then he moved another ball, and
he moved the 7 ball with his cue.
So Kenny's got to take that 3 or 4 or wherever he can get one.
Close.
I think he's got
Here's
it.
the shot.
Kenny doesn't like the looks either. Kenny just looked at it.
Here's the shot. Think about it, he's got to stroke this ball.
Oh,
told you.
look at that.
Told you. That was not a good. That was not a good.
He jumped up when he went to shoot
I don't
that.
know if Kenny saw it or not.
It was a bad hit, and then he moved another ball, and
he moved the 7 ball with his cue. I don't know. I honestly, with that 7 ball being right there, he could break that 3-4 out.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Is there a pocket for the 3 or the 4 right now? With that 4,
Well,
I think that 4 will come right here to this lower right corner.
He's looking at the combo. He could throw this one. He could throw the 4-3 combo. He could throw it in, but do you want to chance that right now? Because if you miss that,
the money's
the
on
12
line.
balls right there.
The money's on the line now. You got to make sure you know what you're doing.
But
here.
if he were to have that ball replaced,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
then he has a breakout
Then
ball.
he's got a breakout ball. He could use the 6 ball, but
You think Kenny's going to hit that 4 just hard enough to get complete with the 3 and leave the cue right on the 4 as a safety?
you know what? I like your thought. I think the 4 ball will actually go down here by the 7 ball. The 4 ball looks like it'll go past that 8 ball.
No, and I thought it might come into this bottom right corner too.
It that might too. Yeah, I mean
that's what
that's
he's
an
looking
option
at
too.
right now. I think that's what he's looking at right
I would
now.
not take this combo.
He's going to 4 in this
Yep.
corner. That's the shot that I thought.
Yeah, if it goes,
a soft shot, you got the 3 next, you got everything right there for
yeah.
you.
And
6.
if that ball goes, if that goes, then leave the 7 ball down where it was.
Yes. Yes.
Because you don't have to break them out, and that ball is in the pocket, so you have an out ball.
He's going for it here. He just has to execute his shots. Is all he's got to do.
He's overthinking it.
Kenny knows how to make these shots.
Yeah, but when you start overthinking it,
Yeah, well, the pressure. You're hill, and you got a pocket full of money that's on the line. It gets everybody second guessing their choices. He's going back to that combo. I don't like this.
Tim Armbruster says, back in breaking point days, hill meant double the money and start over, right, Mark?
Oh, really?
And
Mark Compa, is that who he's asking?
no, he's asking Mark Sobiak. Mark Sobiak used to be the bouncer for breaking point for Jeff Brown. Derek Justin says, I'd be moving that 7 ball back. Yeah, I agree with you, Derek. But if that 4 ball goes without having to break them up, I'd leave that 7 ball there, because if you get yourself out of position, that 7 ball is a sitting duck that will allow you to get back to position if need be.
I don't like that combo. From where I'm sitting, it does not look like that's yeah, he's going to go back to the 4 ball.
Tim Arbruster says, pressure makes diamonds. Yes, it does.
I believe this 4 ball is the shot right here.
Yeah, if that 4 ball goes, that is the shot to take. There's no doubt about it.
Okay, let's see what Kenny can do here.
He's just got to have position afterwards.
He just keeps questioning himself and stopping.
Yep.
That's not good for your psyche, your thought pattern on.
See, from this,
You're
from
second
this
guessing
vantage,
too many things.
yeah, you are. And then you talk yourself out of making the ball.
Right.
Just trust it and go. I understand this is hill, but see, trust
There
it.
you
Just trust it. Good shot. Now,
I think that 6 will go right now, wouldn't it?
let's take a look here. No, I wouldn't
No,
chance
I
that.
guess not.
I would just go forward. Go forward on this.
Try to have the 6 next,
I
or
would-
take that 7 out of the hole.
Well, me.
He's going to take.
Oh no.
Oh no, Kenny. Oh boy. Lyle just has to get that 12 in and out of that spot without touching another ball, and he should come right out where he needs to be.
Yeah.
Come right around behind that 5.
Yeah, he got down on that one real
Yeah,
quick.
and that's not like Kenny. He took so much time with the other one that he made good, and
Yeah.
then he rushed the one that
The one that counted.
the one he really needed to take the time for. Okay, well, that's not always the easiest
No.
shot there.
He goes
He's
looking
got room in that corner by the 7.
looking at the overhead. It will go,
It'll go.
but
Plus,
it also won't go.
it could stop in front of the pocket and make it difficult for Kenny also.
Yep, very much so.
I think this is going to go in. Yep.
And it went
Down
dead
the
in.
hole.
Ah. All right. Yes, give them an applause. Both of them
Both
playing
of them deserve
Actually,
an applause. That was a
did
great
really well.
match. That
That
was
was
a good match.
pretty awesome. I want to thank everyone for tuning in. I may have another match coming up here. Afterwards, I'm going to talk with Pete and Nick and see if they want to finish their match up over here. But tell you what, give both shout out to both Kenny and Lyle for for a great plan.
They both they conducted themselves very, very good.
Absolutely.
They both. I'm impressed with both of their plays.
Absolutely.
They both did good. They kept it together.
Again, Mike, thanks for sitting in with me. I certainly appreciate you taking the time to drive down here and helping me out down here. And I guess we'll see if maybe back shortly if I can get a match finished up over here. If not, we will see you tomorrow night for the Dan Ramstack and Joey Braun match for 1,400 or 1,500, 1,400 in the middle. Tomorrow night, 7:30 start. So if you are around tomorrow, tune on in. Get another match for you going here. And thank you all for showing up. And Brian Hallelujah Hollenbeck along with Mike.
The man cave.
The man, or caveman. The caveman Parker. In the booth here. Saying thanks for joining in. And we will see you all soon. Peace out.
Bye, everybody. Awesome. What a good match.